Kill that guy. Jeez, he's annoying. Backwards shot.
Yo. Hey.
Bro. You guys all just what? Chunky. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking can't win them all. Jeez, Louise, my teammate is new to the game. Ladies and gentlemen. Bro, you had it. Yeah, good. Oh my gosh, that is a perfect middle. Why?
Mm.
Holy shit. Well, that guy's terrible. I don't know what the fuck he thinks he's doing. He ain't doing shit. Hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Bing bang boom. Biddy bop. Bing bang boom. Biddy bop. Mm. All right.
What's your YouTube?
What's my YouTube?
Yeah.
Uh, should be Lobayath of Noesia.
Okay, there it is.
Hey, what a homie. All right. Wait, what? No way. That's fire. My plugin works on the desktop app too. I didn't even know that.
Oh, shit.
See where it says Kraken down here? That's
Yep.
I made that. And this isn't even my app. This is a plugin to an app. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm fixing him up. He has a little issue, but he's pretty much done. What was it that I prompted him? Let me see. Usually I use them in here. But there we go. This thing has a glitch right now. Gotta fix it. But I hope you don't have trypophobia.
What was that?
Fear of tiny holes.
Oh my god, bro. An ex's cousin said she had that, and like they started crying because they saw some shit with holes in it.
Oh my god.
I was like, bro, are you? I didn't want to be mean, but in my mind, I was like, are you dead ass? Are you dead ass crying because you saw some holes? Like, are you fucking
What
trolling me
the
right now,
fuck, dude?
fam? But I guess that kid wasn't
What the hell?
fucking faking it or whatever. I don't know.
Person, real trypophobia, dude. That's more than a phobia if you're crying, though. What the hell, chat?
Yeah, so I was like, are you like fucking faking or I don't know, it's weird.
Did you? What happened here? Bro, this is fine. Never used the desktop app. Request failed. No. Okay. Ooh. What? Okay, buddy. Thanks, open code. Love it. Continue. Hey. Appreciate you, by the way, for checking out the stream, Gelato.
Yes, sir. Of course.
Holy shit. I had my phone's camera on for like 20 minutes on accident. My phone is so hot now. Holy shit.
Oh shit.
He was trying to scan QR codes. Don't leave your QR code scanner open. Holy shit. It says I got 2 views though. Hell yeah. Someone else popped in for a sec. Cheers.
You said cheers?
Yep.
Cheers, lad. Come on, buy all my eggs. Yeah.
This is a fine mix by fucking Adult Swim. Just vibing.
Not red, blue, green, but yellow.
Hey, what up, Bean?
What's up, bro?
Went out dashing a little bit more. Fucking see if I could get enough for some bud.
Hell yeah! Did you do
Fuck.
so?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Well, yeah,
Nice.
dude. You just
Bro, so
gotta
now I'm
find the right
producing
times.
too many eggs. Like, no one wants to buy my fucking eggs, dude.
All right, so how many chickens do you have?
I
That's what I should have
have
asked.
1,600
Bro,
chickens.
splitted the
Jesus
market.
Christ. Yeah, that's what I'm doing wrong. Cause I only got like 60 chickens in each house.
Yeah, you get a large pen and then just it holds 360 chickens each.
But that's fucking
I have a
crazy.
DLC that gives me a really big chicken coop, and that
I'll
one
say
holds
fucking.
800. So yeah, I
If you
got
had
two of those.
25, you probably wouldn't even need the fucking DLC. This one's like full of mods and shit. I'm sure that one is too, but yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking fire. Oh, my sunflowers are dead. Well,
So that one
fuck 'em.
obviously has like mods too.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
like in the main
Main menu.
menu. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Fucking sick. Now I need a
Yeah,
plow. Oh,
I
ready
done
to
sold my
harvest.
semi and everything just cause I was like, fuck it, I don't fucking really haul much with it anyway. Shit was like fucking 150K cause I completely customized the fucking semi. It was like 2050 horsepower and
Oh my
fucking
god.
yeah.
You could drag race in that motherfucker, dude. You fucking beat a Mustang in that motherfucker.
For real. I don't know what I want to get on. Let me see what events are up right now. That'll be my decision making. Stella Night Raid starts in 1 hour.
I'm gonna rent this piece.
Wait, it was like fucking 6 minutes till 3's turning. Where the fuck is Trey?
Yeah, for real.
About to put that in the Discord. Be like, Trey, where the fuck you at? Fuck, I'm gonna come dick around on some damn farming simulator too, dude. I wonder if I can get the one that you have. I don't think I can. I think I already looked it up. It's like 25 was like the only one that I've seen.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Or open code itself.
Oh, okay, okay.
So when you harvest wheat and shit like that, obviously you need like one of them big ass harvesters, right?
Yeah, that's where shit gets expensive, honestly.
Yeah, very expensive. Cause I've seen those like 200K for a good one.
Yeah. The fucking actual farm equipment.
I got the
fuck.
fucking cheap one, bro. And then I got like the trailer that said you could use that. And I was like, what the fuck? What do
Open code
I even
itself.
do? Because like it wouldn't do it like with the trailer
Nice.
behind me. So and I tried it with the arm out to the left and it didn't even do anything then. So I was like, I don't know.
Do a deep and thorough investigation
But I'll just try to
of
just
each
keep
code
making
base.
hay, I guess. I don't know what else to do.
The main issue seems to stem
'Cause I can
from
make a
a
fuckload of hay
package
right
being
now.
on bun 1.5, 1.3.5.
Thing is just like cutting all the grass and then tossing it and yada yada yada. I don't even know if
Yeah,
you really have
grass
to
is
toss
such
it.
a labor intensive one to grow.
Yeah.
Like you're driving over it with the fucking what the
Bruh,
fuck
I
are they
didn't know you had to
called?
mow backwards with the fucking tractors. I was like, what the fuck? At least the one I tried, you had to mow backwards. I'm like, this is stupid. Because I couldn't figure it out for the longest time, bro. Then
A
I started going
tedder.
backwards.
Fucking tedder. And then a windrower. And then a baler. Fuck.
The baler isn't all that bad. Because I got
Yeah,
like,
baler's fun.
yeah, the square baler is fucking dope. Cause I got the just the little tiny square one just cause that one's like cheap as fuck. And like that twine or whatever, you could like buy a decent amount of it and not even use it that much. Cause the twine fucking doesn't really give out that quick. So I wonder if this is considered hay now. Like if I would fucking mow all this shit. Did I sell all of my tractor shit, bruh? Hey, where's my tractor shit, bruh? Yeah, I think I sold it. I was like, yeah, I can get a better one. So I have 2 more stacks of this fucking mineral feed or whatever I gotta drag over to the sell everything. Detach. Well, fuck. International Harvester. Bro, one of these are 740k. Like, that's fucking insane.
Jeez.
Like, the John Deere one, well, I guess that one is 744k, but still. There's a 300k John Deere one. Like, John Deere's not even that expensive. Alright, let's buy a mower. Jesus, there's a fucking $468,000 tractor that just does it all. .4 meters, 7.3. Yeah, going with the 9.4. 70k, that thing will be worth it. So, like, oh no. Yeah, I forgot if I toss it around, I'm gonna have to row it back up. That's stupid as fuck.
This shit goes too hard. It's fucking Adult Swim mix. The hell?
Just so.
Call it Ambient Swim. That's the official Adult Swim YouTube. Oh, apparently it's a show. That's funny. Okay. Oh, I love Joe Pera. What the hell? Watch HBO Max on YouTube. Fuck yeah. I'm paying you $19 on YouTube.
Jesus, the cheapest round baler is 60k. Like, holy fuck, man.
I already have HBO Max. Why would I pay you to watch it
Damn
on
it,
YouTube?
I don't know, but cheapest Square one is like 22k. I already have that one though.
Did you guys see they're gonna up the price of Netflix to $50 a month?
Doesn't surprise me, honestly.
What happened to the price of Netflix?
It's according to rumors, it's gonna go up to $50 a month soon.
Oh,
In the
oh, what the
leaks.
fuck?
Like, I don't know if that's their base or their top, but
What are they smoking crack over there?
Definitely smoking dick.
full dick.
Fucking ayahuasca smoking over there.
The only thing I don't get about this farming game is like they make trailers for every little thing. Like there's a bale trailer, there's a fucking what the fuck is this stupid shit? You don't even need all that. What I might need though is the fucking bale fork things.
Harvesting some sunflower seeds.
Hell yeah, brother. I'm pretty sure you can use just a standard fork for a fucking bale, but I don't know.
Hey,
Guess
yo,
we'll
yo,
find
yo,
out
you're
on the
dropping
next
fucking
episode.
seeds, cunt. Yo, turn that shit off. Alrighty.
What is this, a Volvo?
The AI worker was tweaking for a sec.
Yeah, I don't even use the AI workers because I don't even get it for real.
They have AI workers on
On
Yeah.
farming
Farming
sim, yeah.
Simulator.
Like right now he's harvesting the seeds and I'm driving next to him with a trailer collecting the seeds from the harvester.
About to buy a fuckload more food for these motherfuckers.
So for the past 2 days, people have been waiting on this new AI model to drop from Anthropic called Sonnet 5. And the guy who leaks everything about this stuff. Um, he was the one who originally leaked it would be dropping 2 days ago, but it never did. But anyways, they said that Sonnet 5 drops tomorrow, and I've heard from 3 separate sources that the benchmarks they're sitting on would mass retire every model released in 2025. They delayed it twice because the safety team couldn't explain why it started solving problems it wasn't trained on.
What?
What? Rest in peace. Sonnet 4 was a big leap, so Sonnet 5's bound to be decent.
Yeah.
But it was pretty much confirmed that it was supposed to drop 2 days ago because usually when they drop a new model, they like switch their API to it, and for a second it showed that it showed like the title somewhere, and it was like 2026-0203, which was the same way that the last model got leaked. It did come true on that day. It was mostly confirmed, but so funny. I feel like Anthropic's really just messing with people. Because we figured it out before. That obviously they know that we knew.
Oh fuck, what am I doing, bro?
I'm about to block the worker. Get out of the way.
There's gonna be a fuckload of shit to load right now. I don't know.
You guys down to try Marathon when it comes out?
What the hell is that?
It's another extraction shooter Kind of like Ark, but more cyberpunk
Yeah,
themed.
is that the one that has like an actual campaign like type mode too?
It might
Heard there's
actually. It
like
has a full ranked mode. It's like PvP based.
I heard
Like
there's like a whole bunch of shit on there.
the game is more
Well, if the
PvP
lads all get
focused.
on, I'll fucking get on. Hell yeah.
And it costs the same as Ark,
Oh,
$40.
Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that
Nah,
game.
nah, for real.
That's the
No, I
only
heard
thing. I hope
GTA
there's a
be
free
like
like
hundreds of dollars, dude.
Yeah, I'm saving for
So
GTA.
I'm
That's
literally
definitely my next
saving.
buy.
I'm not gonna buy any more video
And I gotta
games.
get Forza
gonna be
Horizon
like
6,
200
bro. Like,
bucks
I'm
most
just gonna be
likely.
broke.
And Forza too. So I need to buy GTA.
Bro, like, Forza is gonna be
Stupid
so
Forza.
sick. Like, finally a game based in Japan, bro. I'm so happy.
So that's easily at least like
$160.
$160.
Yeah.
Like I'll never financially recover from buying GTA.
I'll never, ever, ever. Oh, fuck. I didn't expect all this shit. Wait, I might need a big tractor for that. This is bad.
Come on, truck. Fucking get
And
moving.
yeah, I'm not doing this shit with this small ass loader either. I'm bringing the big one for all this shit. I know I shouldn't have got this damn F-150. I should have just got the fucking Chevrolet, dude. This thing is, in quotations, tuned and everything, and this thing still pulls this trailer like a pussy. Well, I'm just cruising at 60 miles an hour, and all I have is my small fucking skid steer. Alright, let's see what you do with this big one that I can just load by its fucking without even doing anything. I can just drive that thing onto the trailer. Alright, come on, big boy. They must show it forward. Do you know the way? Cause I know the way. Why is it just tipping my trailer over? Get on top of it, dude. Guess I'm gonna have to use the ramp on the front of the trailer. That's fine though. Still not unattaching the trailer.
Like no matter what, you need a tractor. No matter
Yeah.
what.
But I got like a medium-ish, like small tractor, so it's just not enough.
Yeah, I like the expensive medium ones because
Yeah.
you get a front loader in the front.
And you definitely need wheel weights. For sure.
Yeah.
Wheel
So,
weights
like,
is a must.
side.
I don't think I'm making it up on this trailer, folks. I'm gonna have to do it up the professional way.
One, two, three. Let's go.
That's the only bad thing about me on this game. If you tell me I can loan myself $1 million and I can just blow $1 million, then yeah, I'm gonna fucking do it.
Let's go.
Because I got 26K. left, and that's not good. But I do have a lot of wood right here on pallets right now from my other field that I have a lot of trees in. So I'm about to see how much of this wood I can sell. Got 1,000 long planks. Where? Oh, probably right here. Can I sell this shit? Sell wood. It's not doing it. It literally says sell wood and everything too, and it just won't sell it. Alright, I'll go to my sell everything thing. Fucking, I got this, like, what is it? Big container storage looking thing, and it just fucking, I can sell anything over there. Don't gotta click no buttons or nothing, just drive it in there, drop it, and it sells. The thing is, I put it on the other side of the fucking farm. So I'm just dodging through all my fucking animal pens, driving it over here. Son of my bitch. Oh shit. 5K for that one pallet? Okay, okay. 5.7K. Now I'm just gonna load all the shit onto the trailer and just drive it over here, cause I don't know why the fuck I just drove it.
This shit is a
Idiot.
fucking transformer.
Wait, I see a little trailer hitch on this fucking excavator thing too, so I might even be able to just use this thing as a in quotations tractor.
Where you at, bank? I need a loan.
So you just go in the pause menu and get it, right? Because I
What?
went under like
Oh yeah,
finances or whatever, and it just said borrow.
borrow 5K.
Yes,
There we go.
you know I was spamming that shit.
I was about to say, is bro done? I've been shopping for a minute.
Yeah, I'll have to start trying to use that AI worker shit and see if I can get it or not. Because I ain't even tried. I'm just like, that shit look weird. Especially like the tractors and shit. You gotta like give them a route and everything. I'm like, what the fuck? Come on, come on. Oh
Fuck,
yeah.
this guy didn't even finish. Hey yo, he's gone.
That motherfucker said, peace, you can do this shit.
He did. Fucking douche.
He said, I'm on my break, motherfucker. Like, no, you're not. Get back to work.
He's like, man, I made at least $200 and I'm out of here.
I'm just gonna drive this fucking wood over here and sell it all at one time.
Wait, what's happening? No, unfold, unfold, unfold. Turn on.
Oh
Yeah.
damn! Now I got 50K just off of one little wood haul. Hell yeah!
Sheesh.
I know what I'm gonna be fucking doing. Wait, I'll have to see what I did. I think I brought them eggs to the bakery earlier. Hold on. Wait. Turn on shed lights. Oh wow, you need a whole bunch of shit for this. You need butter, flour, rice flour, strawberries, sugar.
Damn.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, that.
Holy.
Turn.
I'll just do some goat milk. Then I can do goat cheese once I get the milk. I just need to figure out how to get the buffalo, like, my cow milk. Because I don't see anything for that. I definitely have some fucking buffalo, whatever them things are. Wait, where's my... Alright, here. I need to go get the fucking... What's it called? The wool, because I have a spinnery thing over here too. Oh yeah, I got a fuckload of wool just sitting over here. Got 2 full pallets and fucking one stack on another pallet. Oh my god, I put these fucking animal things way too close. I'll know to do better next time. Yes, sir. No, this wool's probably where I'll really make the money at. Instead of the wood. But we'll see.
The wool is very nice. Alright, so I got that going. Now I just need.
I wish you could like customize the pen like after you've already done it.
Oh, yeah. There should be a thing like who doesn't paint, who doesn't repaint their shit?
That's what I'm saying. Cause like the horse thing, I forgot that you need to ride them and shit for it to fucking for their value to go up, and I never ride the motherfuckers. Cause it's like too small of a pen.
Oh shit! I need to sell these fucking sunflower seeds.
Good old sunflower seeds. I love some fucking sunflower seeds, dude.
Facts. Where the fuck are those things? Where?
Nah, that should be a fuckload of wool. 2,142 things of wood. Let's go. No! It's saving content. I'm doomed. I'm doomed.
Oh fuck!
That's the only bad thing about like going to all of your like business things too. Like fucking it brings up the pause menu and it's like oh no. Yep.
Is
It like
there a way to
accidents.
disable autosave?
I should look at that, yeah.
I mean, they've had this game for so long. There better be a way. There's like a farming simulator like 2001 or some shit.
For real?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god, that's so far. Fuck it, we're going on a road trip. Where am I? Did I just teleport? I did. So, where the fuck is where? What? Oh. Okay.
Says your federal funds are on the way. Like, send that shit, bitch. If there is settings like that, it's not on the main fucking menu settings. Where they should be. Motherfucker. At least it saves before it does crash, so everything's like just how it was. But fuck, man. Fucking 548 liters of goat milk. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think I can get my damn eggs back. I'll just have to put fucking all the other shit in there.
Get a chat. Oh yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube, by the way, Ben.
Oh yeah.
So you're aware.
What, you think I'm gonna say some shit?
You know, just letting the homies know. I would want to know.
Yes, sir.
TOS words, TOS words, TOS words.
Oh no. Close your ears, YouTube.
Dude, YouTube is the most Teletubby fucking lame-o.
Nah, it's TikTok all the way, bro.
Is it TikTok? Oh,
Yeah, definitely TikTok, I promise you.
jeez, dude.
Oh yeah, they be. Oh dear.
I'm not seeing any of this goat
Yes.
milk coming out, man. Where's my goat milk at, bro?
Sir.
I put it on storing, now then I put it on distributing. I didn't see it then, so I put it on fucking selling, and I'm still not seeing it.
So you collected the goat milk.
Yeah, and then I took it to the dairy thing.
They
I
didn't.
don't know. It's running, so like I don't know. Maybe I just gotta wait.
Is your money going up?
No, not yet. Maybe I should just keep putting it on store. And I don't know. Cause it's not bottled yet, if you know what I mean.
Oh, fuck.
Like it says, I only have 11 liters bottled so far.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So should I
Yeah, you
just leave it
probably
on
just need
storing then?
to. Yeah, you probably just need to bottle it.
All right.
All right. So where do I go to sell this fucking tree I chopped down?
I'll say I'll do what I did and get this fucking sawmill place, bro. This sawmill place is fucking tit. I drug a whole bunch of trees over here and just fucking seeing what I could get out of it. I made literally everything. Fucking prefab wall, wood beams, planks, and fucking whatever the, like, yeah, it gives you wood chips anyway, but it all sold pretty good.
Sheesh.
Oh shit, I forgot I got Yeah, change driving direction. Got this like claw machine thing, and this thing's fucking wild. You can like turn around your seat and like just fucking put the logs in the bed of this thing.
What the
And just
fuck?
fucking take them anywhere.
Come on. Buy my wood. Buy my wood. Buy my wood.
Wait, let me make sure I didn't sell this land yet. I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. I'll say because I could sell it for 130K because I don't even have anything on it. So fucking. I was gonna take a picture of this field and ask you if it's like some sort of plant, but I don't think it is.
Well, they're not buying my trees, so I'm just gonna dump it here.
Telling you, bro. See, look up the sawmill fucking mod and fucking get that shit.
But yeah, because I don't
I
know what to
think
do
it's
with
a
this
mod.
tree.
Or like some of the sell everything mods. Those are fucking lit too. Alright, let's go for the freaking trees. Yeah, I got this tank looking thing too that just fucking cuts the tree and like takes all the twigs and shit off of it. It's fucking sick. Only thing is you have to literally line it up and everything. It's kind of dumb.
About to take me one of them old bong rips they talk about.
It's why is this thing not cutting?
Oh, another thing, it'll change your quality of fucking life on this game.
What?
If you have any auto load packs you can download,
Yeah, the
download
auto
them.
load pallets or whatever.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, like you can like basically pick up the pallets, right? That's all it
Yeah, it
does.
just picks up
Yeah,
the pallets for you.
that's so sick.
Oh my god, before that I was literally like with a skid steer fucking
Wait, so like the auto load ones just load their self?
yeah.
How do you get it to do it though?
Mm. It's a special truck.
Oh
Like when
wow.
you go to the mods,
Yeah.
it'll say auto load next to the vehicle, and those they'll just pick up pallets by themselves.
Oh damn.
I'm using like a flatbed.
Hell yeah.
It picks up 16 pallets at a time.
Bro, why is this thing not cutting? There's just no way.
Buy my eggs, buy my eggs. There's a dude with
Oh
a
my
modded
god.
bike, I think, that lives near here, and his bike sounds terrible. It sounds like a bunch of slaps. It sounds like someone slapping like a bunch of times. I don't know. Sounds like a fart or something.
Yeah, I
Oh,
love
I
the
know
way some
exactly what
people
you're
just
talking about.
customize their shit, and then they're like, "Oh my god, this is so cool," and Aaron hates it.
Yeah.
Like, bro, that shit sounds like a fart.
Literally,
It sounds like
it's
my
usually the Honda
grandma's
Civics
fart,
that's
dude.
fucking really do
Farting
it.
in the wind, farting in the hallway, dude.
That's why I miss my Honda, bro. Cause fucking like, if you don't know how to make a Honda sound good, then you're doing it, bro. Like the ones that made them sound like all raspy and shit. I'm like, bro, no.
Oh yeah.
Like any of my Hondas were never raspy or anything like that. Literally, all you gotta do is just get like basically a muscle car fucking cat for it. That's all you have to do. Takes the tone and just makes it a lot deeper. I don't remember how many trees I loaded up last time, but I feel like this is about the same amount.
Move, car. I'll fucking fuck you up. You see how big this tractor is?
I can't wait till fucking
Holy
I can get
shit.
another Xbox or PC or some shit so I can show you this shit, bro. Cause this is just insane. Basically driving around a tank, just fucking cutting trees down. Yeah, that's a good amount of wood. I think I'll do. Let's whip out the chainsaw. I always try to cut these fucking like wood in like usable pieces too, but sometimes I just make it way too fucking long.
Oh shit, tree saplings. Spruce, pine, stone, birch, oak. Oh, willow trees, that's fire.
That is
Pagoda,
fire.
dogwood. There's so many different kinds.
Yeah. I was looking at it one day, I was like, bro, that's fucking sick. Remind me of, like Minecraft basically.
For real.
What I was doing on the moon. Well, this game definitely has good safety measures. They do not let you run with a chainsaw.
Like, come on, game. You can't even get hurt in this
Like,
game.
what if I was fucking like Leatherface or something, bro? Like, you still not gonna let me run with it?
Wheat.
That's what I should have did. I should have like did some crop fields or something, but it's just so expensive to start that shit. I was like, no, I'm good.
I had to fucking. There was sunflowers on the land I purchased, so then I had to wait for that to mature, and then harvest
Damn.
that, and then sell that. And now I'm barely getting to plant my wheat.
So I'm assuming, obviously, you got the cedars and all that shit, right?
Yep. I'm
Yeah, I
fucking
figured.
broke after all that shit.
I bet, bro.
Broke as a
I'm
joke.
fucking broke just buying mowers and shit. Mowers and shit to do hay, bro. I don't even have the fucking tractor to do it, I don't think. I'm just hoping my tractor does it. Oh wait, let me change my
You
fucking
danged my
driving
tractor
direction.
sexy.
Yeah, she think my tractor sexy.
Like, what the
He
fuck?
really turns her on.
Can't believe that's a real song, dude.
Yeah, better, bro. I'd be like, man, you know how much this tractor is,
For
baby?
real, $500,000? Like, yeah, that tractor better be fucking sexy.
Facts.
You know, fucking
Oh,
Jason
man.
Aldean still has one of his tractors from his fucking big green tractor.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
for fuck's sake.
Of
Wait, I
course
might
he
have to
does.
chop this one in half. This one won't even fucking. Because I was watching the people that make fish tanks, bro, and they did one for Jason Aldean, and fucking he's like, yeah, this is from my big green tractor. I'm like, yeah, I bet it is, you fucking weirdo. Like, what are you, an actor just holding fucking shit? Fucking weirdo.
Oh shit, how's you guys' food? Oh yeah, they're good. They're good. They're good.
I bought a fuckload of food for my damn animals.
I be forgetting sometimes.
Well, I did for a while. I was like, oh yeah, I bought a whole bunch of food for my animals, right? And nope, that was on like one of my old worlds. Shit. These damn pine trees be fucking heavy as shit. I feel like that's the only bad thing about some of these mod things. Like, I feel like, I mean, obviously these things probably don't pick up that heavy of a fucking branch, but like, come on, bro. I should pick up a damn good sized log. If it doesn't pick this one up, then I don't know what it's gonna pick up. Alright, yeah, yeah, good boy.
Well, it's January. I can't plant my fucking wheat. It's the wrong month.
Yeah, I feel
I
like we're
still got
playing a
chickens
fucking
though.
hunting game sometimes. Like, it's not the season for it.
I
I'm like, okay, I'm sorry.
didn't know.
That fucking reminds me. I just got like basically fucking harassed by a fucking cop when I went out door dashing, bro. It was
Oof.
fucking one of the college cops too. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Motherfucker thinks he's like top dog around here, acting like a damn state trooper and shit. He's like, I see
Yeah.
your inspection's not fucking good over there, but I'm not gonna get you for it. But you need to get out of here. I'm like, bro, I'm on a fucking DoorDash. Can you like hop off my fucking tip? Like, he said, no, you need to go across the street. I'm like, whatever, bro.
Across the street, like
Like, bro, like,
across
so
the
you're gonna
street
make
to your
this
mother's house.
literally? I'm like, so you're gonna just make these college kids fucking walk across the street for their fucking food in this cold ass shit? All right, bro. Fine, fine by me. I told the college kid too. I was like, you know, I wasn't gonna make you run across the street, but that fucking pig sitting over there did. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, I
Oh
just
shit!
drifted a fucking truck. What the hell?
I'm saying the physics in this game is pretty fucking cool, but some of it's really dumb. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, sometimes it's fucking wonky.
I love the whole fastening belt like thing though. Like you can just do it inside of the truck.
Oh yeah.
I just like whenever I'm loading these logs, I'll just fucking rapidly spam it just so none of them fall off, and I just keep stacking them.
They need more food.
Need some more food in it. Yeah, this thing's probably not gonna be able to drive with all these heavy ass logs on it, but do I give a fuck? Fuck no. If it doesn't drive, I'll just bring something that can.
Oh, that's very cheap.
This is more of a fucking wood haul than I had last time, for real. This is gonna be more than 50 G's. Might have to go to sleep for a month for some money out of it, but you know. Next. No, I'll just go ahead and drive this fucking wood over there. Because this shit's starting to get wonky. But like, it almost looks like there's rice planted in this field, but like, I don't know. Like rice or onions, but it's just like not doing anything, and just like nothing marked on the map, so I know it's like probably nothing.
It's not a land you can purchase?
No, like I already have it purchased. It's just like it's not showing any like
Oh.
crop colors, but it kind of looks like a crop, but
It might be weeds.
probably just high. Yeah, could be weeds for sure. Just a whole bunch of weeds throughout the whole fucking thing. Well, damn. Thought it would have been that easy.
My name is Scoochie Boochie. I was born from a volcano, and now I'm the best rapper in the United States.
Hovey Benjamin made this beat.
Good job, Hovey. Pondering, asking, what is the sound of one feet clapping? Different ass drops in the forest, but no one is casting. Do it still happen? Follow the laws of attraction. Split her in half like a fraction. She put the right in subtraction. I put the Z in addition. She wishing for
Killing all of
multiplication.
you, but you know,
Case of division.
I am
Those payments.
gonna take them with me.
Caymans.
Oh no,
Straight to
run.
New Haven. Whole lot of
Lonzo.
finition.
Yo.
Whole lot of brain, she is Asian. She turned me on philosophically. She got me
Yo.
pondering ass. She said that I'm curiosity. Obviously, I killed a cat. Dive in her box like a fort. Using my tongue for a bat. She always lands on all fours. Yeah, I put 9 lives on her back. Yeah,
No, back here, magic.
early to get the worm. Yeah, bell of the balls. Grading her on a curve. Yeah, and apple bottom a day. Doctors are not too concerned. Yeah, she gave me top in return for 10% off on
No, I ran right in.
Pro and inappropriate. Roses, lube, and rubbers, that's my grocery list. Show me which aisle, put the ass in sales associate. She's a means of reproduction, so she is a Soviet. Holy shit, girl down even trend to push 'em, pushing through the foliage. She can't get enough of poppy seed like an opiate. I just plowed a cowgirl and her horse, let George the pony hit. Get along, little doggy on some coney shit. Whoa, she is throwing chicks out the way. She's a competitive eater. She can put down a frank. She feel a busted a wiener. She got a mouth for days. She don't need mustard neither. You just need a house and a wage. Okay. Bricked up like the third little pig was. Stick up like the second pig or a robbery. Blowing on my straw like pig one. Wolfing down hog so the pork clean off of me. BBQ meets BBL meets BBA. Everybody love her and she's round. Got a 3D shape. When she bumper dumper on me, almost made my pee-pee break. Our weekly day she feed me grapes while I watch wizards, pacers. Give her face until she busts like a sculpture. Eating it's the yeast I can do for the culture.
I think it's
I
funny.
just follow orders in the trench like a soldier. In a foxhole, put my pole in her holster. Should I fall out? She was like, no, sir.
Tell me.
Said I want you like an Uncle Sam poster. Get my freak on, do my recon, and then ghost her. I ain't
What are
supposed
you
to
doing?
come, gotta keep my composure. And I don't nut, but she Simpson Homer. And she simp for me, so I
Hey.
call her composer. Put the bra in Brahms, put the bay in Beethoven.
Looks like I'm on point and you guys aren't.
Soon trombone.
What are you doing? Get there.
Out of love like a
Oh,
coaster. Cooter
I
out,
just
coup d'etat, overthrowed her. Gotta see the power and she looking for a donor. Shot a semen shower, exit poll like a voter. Cleverer than ever, I get grosser and grosser. Wanted me to cleave her, so I clove her. She the queen of clubs.
10K to my name is gross.
Fucking feel that, bro.
About to repay my $5,000 loan. There you go. Then now I got 5K to my name. Lol. But the chickens are fed, so fuck it.
Let's go. At least the chickens are fed.
At least the chickens are fed.
The disrespect. Oh, freaking motherfucking hush, Mr. Bird. What?
5K in a month. That's not the worst I've ever heard.
Yeah, for real.
Not the
Wow,
worst.
imagine losing that. For
Can't be planted in February. All right. I'll just
No
wait
way,
another
Sheila.
month.
I just don't get why this shit's not. Oh my god, no. I forgot to look for that damn autosave setting.
like get on point, Harvard.
The stock market is just melting down. The AI bubble just popped. The big tech stock crash is just beginning. And here's what caused the whole thing. The stock market is, most of us were kind of losing our minds over Claude Code. We saw the mass bot for everybody. And at the time, it didn't make list of what your firm does, and then you take any given contract, and Claude Cowork would go clause by clause, and it would return green, yellow, red flags depending on the severity of conflicts, etc. Another was /triage NDA. So if you're in a position where you get tons of NDAs, thing vibe coding, that was a year and a couple not the biggest concerns. You're just trying to gain some momentum and see if there's a product market fit. If the thing takes off, it can create their own versions of that simple software. Was 4.6, the next iteration of their big model. And we were all expecting it today, and there were some things happening behind the scenes that sort of suggest that this is the case. We're beginning to see references to those models, kind of behind the scenes in Anthropic's websites and API calls, etc. But something happened where we're not sure what. Either there was a last minute decision to not release it, it wasn't ready for release, or maybe whoever leaked the information knew
Cheers.
when the infrastructure was going to start changing, but
Oh,
that was not
shit.
the actual release
Cheers.
date. Oftentimes they build the functionality.
I need to
into the
pack
software
another
before
one.
the release.
Fuck,
It
that's
has
what
to
I'm
be tested,
saying.
it's working
The
properly,
last
but
one was
the
a
release
one
later gets rolled out.
hitter
Once
and
it's
it's
on
done.
live and probably 4.6
Dude.
Say they're gonna let
It's all because of the Big Les show, bro. Nah. Every time I take a bong rip, I'm just saying to myself, sink it, sink it.
Why do you think I take a blinker every time?
people play.
Quick. Where are you? Can't find it. It's all good. Cheers.
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 Ooh. I'll wake up for that one. Cheers, lads.
Yeah, that's what it's feel like. I love they got a hot hair. We're just gonna try and cut us off. They're fighting over me. No, for real. Like,
I can tell you exactly what the nigga came from. You ever had 19 in a game of 21, bro? The whole block pull up to make sure you don't make that goddamn basket. I see the vision.
My friend just got a $90,000 check for getting
Okay, I'm so sorry. Never mind. I'll just talk to her then. Forget I. No, just forget I said anything. It's okay. My God, this Hawkeye, get off my dick, please. I don't know. Huh? It's not drama. Just irritated that somebody said something. I wasn't even I was starting anything. I was just saying, like, sounded so irritated. It's like, I just don't know why I took it so defense. Like, meaning anything. So I said, I'll just be quiet. Talk to you. Oh, shoot. Everybody is sleeping. Oh, yeah, I haven't touched rank at all. That's why I said I wouldn't be able to play rank. I just been trying not to get frustrated at the game. Oh shit. I'm on Tylock. Oh gosh. I got you. I'm dead because freaking I had got ulted by cloak and dagger. Dang it. I have my ult, I just don't know where to take them. I don't know to take them back to spawn. Oh my god. Like I swear like you used to be able to take them on the spine of like yeah. Yeah, we got Salak too. So
I'm just a little goy saying my goy prayers, doing my goy slop.
yeah, get her ass. Waste your ult. Oh, who's here?
I already forgot the fucking main word. Like, what? I already forgot it. Fucking stoned.
I'm just a poor goy from a poor family.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just too stoned to even pick up this fucking log right now, bro. I've been sitting here just fucking trying to pick up one log for a dead ass 5 minutes.
No.
And it's just not going anywhere. I'm just trying to get this shit into the
Chop it up with
damn.
your chainsaw into smaller bits.
That's what I'm thinking about. Fucking, this shit will not pick up. Like, it's not even that big either. That's the bad thing. I mean, it's pretty chunky, I'm not gonna lie, but holy.
Saying my little goyim
Oh,
prayer.
oh. Think I got it. Think I got it. Just drop it. Just drop it.
Yeah. 3 of them on taking you all.
Watching my goy TV programs, eating my goy slop.
Goy slop.
I'll be a good little goy.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. In this video, I'm going to be vibe coding with the newly released Codex macOS application. So you can see here that I have a couple agents running here in the left sidebar. And
fuck yeah, bud.
This is just Codex in an app, and it gives you a little bit better UI, but then there's also some key features like automations that I want to draw your attention to, but we'll get into that in the video. I'll share some of my thoughts, and we'll
Fuck
also
yeah,
try it out,
bud.
set up some automations and set up some skills, and I'll show you guys how to do that. But before we get started. I do have a like goal of 150 likes on this video, so if you guys haven't already liked the video, make sure you do so. Also, make sure that you subscribe to Bridgemind and join the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now, the Bridgemind Discord. Check it out in the link in the description below. I believe that we just surpassed 4,000.
You know what the real definition of the word goy is, Gelato?
Latest vibe coding news,
What?
the latest workflows
Fucking
that are coming out. This
NPC.
is the fastest growing community right now, so go check it out and join. But with that being said, guys, let's get
No,
right
it's
into the
non-Jew,
video.
but NPC is
So
my
right
favorite
here,
definition.
this one actually just finished. So all I had to do was I said, hey,
Oh
review the
my!
Bridgemind
When
UI.
can I
I
plant
see
it then?
opportunities for us to improve SEO in the project.
It's May and it's still telling me
Found these things here.
no.
Okay? And what's interesting is that you can do things.
I'm
Like
guessing that's the season for it.
So, for example, this
Not.
one
I'm
here,
gonna.
like what happens.
It's
when
not
you
May. I'm gonna check June.
So literally, you can click add and then dismiss.
For fucking
What
fuck.
that actually does. So this up here, if I click run, tell Codex how to install the dependencies and start the app. So that's an important thing to know. You can basically set up your environment to run inside of Codex. If you want to go through that process, like if it's a very simple mono repo, you also can do that, which is very, very helpful. But what does this even do? Like I click dismiss, I click add. I'm not sure necessarily what this actually does. Is if I like, what is this? P2. So this is just what even is this? Do you guys see this? So it's basically saying add or dismiss, and it's in like this very unique card component, and then it gives me summary of improvements. So let's try. Oh, it's a finding.
Whoa.
Okay, so do you guys see this? So you can click dismiss, and then now you can see that the findings went down. When you do add or dismiss, it's going to add to those findings. So if I don't like this finding that it had, I can basically dismiss it, and it won't do anything for the follow-up changes. But
Yeah, I need like 100K. Thanks.
I now want you to focus in on these 7 findings and create updates to the code so that we actually improve our SEO based off of your findings. Update.
I said you got 100K.
I just took out a big ass loan from the bank.
Oh shit.
What?
Well, don't feel bad. I took a whole $1 million loan out.
Holy
So.
shit.
Yeah, I haven't paid any of it back. Because I know it just keeps coming out anyway. Like $1,000 increments. I just let it keep taking itself out.
I wish I could.
You know, don't take financial advice from the guy that got his car repoed.
Wish I could take any loan.
Two time.
I still got like fucking half a year until I can take a loan out. From that thing.
I invested in fucking what's it called? Stupid ass.
Jiva.
They're supposed to be like better than Tesla. The new Tesla.
Oh, Rivia.
Lucid Motors.
Riven?
Oh, damn.
That's what it was. And they do make cars now, but their stock price is dog shit.
Wow.
They're cool cars too.
I'll say I do know about their cars, but yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't really buy them.
They're not very popular.
Everybody wants a Tesla.
Yeah, and the hype around Tesla. They got a fucking death
Do you
grip
see
on
they
the
just
market.
got rid of the fucking
Literally.
buying?
Like anybody that tries to make an electric car and it's not a Tesla, I doubt it's gonna make it.
Now.
They're not gonna make it, yeah.
Unless it's like a big manufacturer like fucking Ford or.
They would have to like.
Because the Ford Mustang
Tesla
E-Mach, bro, that thing is pretty fucking sick.
And then just
I don't even like
wrap
electric cars.
On that mission where you drive that car on Forza 5,
yeah,
it doesn't let me do the mission for some reason.
No way.
Yeah, it's some bullshit.
I already have that fucking car on there. Pretty sure I got it from like an auction or some shit. I was like, oh my god, I've never seen this before.
I just bought a shit ton of chickens, and then I realized, like, oh shit, they don't have food. they're all gonna die.
So obviously, like the big bags and like just the normal things are the same thing, right?
Yeah, the
I'll say
big
I
bags
figured
and the
because
big bag. That's
I didn't see any difference in them. I think they were like the same size and everything, like how much it had in it type thing.
oh, I never checked.
Pretty sure they're the same.
Let me see.
I'm taking you.
Alright, I got this thing loaded up again.
Oh, I'm running for
1,000 liters.
me out
Yeah,
of here.
1,500.
Map so fast.
Oh, 1,400. Huh?
Gotta run.
It's cheaper to buy the bags
Really?
for the same amount of. No way. Huh? 1 second.
I need to look at that shit. I haven't even noticed if so.
So if you buy the bags, the big bags, it's actually
Yeah.
cheaper than buying the pallets. I've been buying pallets this whole. Oh my goodness.
That's the thing I don't get to, because I could have sworn I bought the thing to pick up the big bags and everything, but fucking I just never did it.
Said, okay, here are these 7 things, and now it's working on those, right? But with this, it didn't give me those findings, so it's interesting that it didn't behave
Bro,
like
just.
that. But what I will say is that
Well, now we know. Now we know.
that you
Good.
would experience in like real life, right? If you were just using codecs in the terminal. So let's now. I want you to now review
I
the
just bought
code
6
and make
stacks
updates
of
so that you
8.
fix these findings and fix these actionable issues.
It's the only bad thing about the bags, though. You need like
We'll
this
fix these here
certain thing for to pick up the bags.
because that is one of the best models. Codex 5.2.
Unless you just lift them all yourself. But I don't even know if you can.
A lot of people are
Have you
really
tried driving with your trailer next to it?
is also obviously the best model.
And then it says,
What?
it'll say refill tipper.
Oh no, I haven't. I'll try that.
The issues with it is that it's just incredibly slow.
Cause I always just park like a good ways away from it and just fucking. I usually bring a loader and everything.
Using this highest model, it's just
Cause my farm isn't that far from the shop, so I mean it's not too much of a hassle, but I mean it is more work.
Practice with that, and let's try a couple other things. So
Yeah, I can share my screen
which
actually.
is going to be Command J, but let's try toggling a terminal. So this is just your basic terminal. So we can CD enter directories. How many can I open? Can I open multiple, or okay, it's literally just a single. Can I do split terminals? Okay, literally, so you can only have one terminal. So that's actually not that good. You can only have one terminal inside of this. So can we do command? Yeah, so literally only one terminal, which is not good. But you do have terminals. Also, you can toggle the diff pane. Okay, so let's let that load in. I do have a
There we
lot
go.
of changes that are made inside of
But
this project.
hold up.
When I initially opened up this project, it just
Hopefully it doesn't quit the game. I doubt it will.
That's where all my repositories actually lie. So I have
Oh hell yeah.
the bridgemind API. I have the
So
bridgemind
you
API,
just drive your trailer next to it,
I have all these projects. So this is
and
going
then
all of these.
it'll say refill tipper, and you just press that, and it
That's
like
okay.
starts to fill it up.
You can see the diffs. I don't think that's a little bit like I don't think that you necessarily really
You know
need to
something
see
really
that.
funny, guys, is
But
this
in
chart I'm
terms
about
of
to
things
send
that
to
are a little
Discord.
bit more important, this one here, automations. This is a feature that you want to take note of
My bad,
because
my
this
fucking
is different.
controller
This is something that you're
disconnected,
not
I
going to
do
get
see.
natively in the Codex CLI that
Oh,
you're
yeah?
going to
Sick,
get
bro.
with the Codex
Wait,
app.
so
for
you can
example,
just
like here are
load
some
it
examples that
from
it
the
gives us.
bags
So
like into one of those
automations,
trailers?
automate work by setting up
Yeah.
tasks.
Alright, that's actually sick.
Scan recent commits since the last run or last 24
I need to
hours
start doing
for
that.
likely bugs and propose minimal fixes.
And then I'm guessing you just
notes from merged PRs,
drive into the like the
summarize
feed
yesterday
section of the animal thing, obviously.
create a small classic game with minimal scope. So
Yep.
you have a lot of I don't know how this is
So like here, I'm about to
The
go.
fucking Chevy's fucking sick, bro.
But for example, like let's try creating a new automation and
I think that's a
maybe we'll have
gas
a place
truck,
where we
ain't
can
it?
check for sentry
Yeah.
issues, which is a very interesting use case
Fucking
because
That's
gas
sick.
truck towing all that shit.
with
That's what I'm
essentially the ability
saying.
to check for sentry issues. But one thing that I want to do is scan. We'll do scan the bridgemind. And can I add projects? I can't. Oh, I select a folder. Okay. Scan
Yeah,
the
see, look,
bridgemind
I didn't even
API
fucking have anything set out like you
for
do. It's just
security
nice.
vulnerabilities. Okay.
I'm guessing you have a tractor that did all that field right there,
I
right?
do not know why I just typed that out.
Yeah.
We can now
Hell yeah.
choose a folder. We can't
And
choose.
then you
Honestly,
just
probably should just make another
fucking
world and
dump.
actually take us serious this time, but I don't know.
You
I've been having fun anyway.
interesting. Completely
Yeah, that's fucking
scan
sick.
the bridgemind API for security vulnerabilities.
Holy shit, they take a lot of food.
We can schedule this to run. Like, let's just test it out, right? Let's see what and it's going to be set for daily. And let's just create this, okay? So this starts in 2 minutes daily at 14:52. So we'll see what this
Oh hell yeah! I
automation
just
actually looks like.
reconnected
Let's
right
say
into the
create an
same spot
automation.
too.
This is what
That's
it'll look
sick.
like. So all your automations go here, and then we'll see what happens in 2 minutes with this automation, because basically what will happen is this automation, I'm assuming, will run and it'll launch its own codex window and be able to run this automation, which will scan the bridgemind API for security vulnerabilities. So that's really, really interesting. That's not something that we have natively with the codex CLI. So this is like a new feature that you could potentially use this app for. That is different, maybe worth getting the app for this purpose. Cannot set up automations natively in codex CLI. So another one is skills. Now, skills aren't anything new in Codex, but skills, just having this UI is pretty nice. So you have a spreadsheet skill, you have a Sora skill, you have a Sentry skill, which that's nice, a screenshot skill, image gen skill. That's actually kind of interesting. So let's install this skill here. And what would be interesting is, like, could we make it so that we could create custom, like, could we create custom images for our website? Let's actually try that out. So let's go into a new thread here. I'm pretty sure you can just do at, and then could I just add the image gen skill? Or how do I actually add that skill? Let's do, yeah, so I don't see anything there. So let's go back to skills, and I think I can just do try. And once I do try, what you're going to see is, okay, generate or edit images for this task and return the final prompt for plus selected outputs. Okay, just kind of dropped in a baseline prompt. But let's do medium reasoning so it doesn't take too long. I want you to use the image gen skill, and I want you to create a new section on the home page of the Bridgemind UI website. And in this section, I want you to create a new infographic image and place it in there about vibe coding. It should be highly realistic and use real people, but create a highly realistic image of people vibe coding and create a new section underneath the hero in the Bridgemind UI website, and import this generated image into this section and update the code respectively. Okay, so we'll see if this works. I'm kind of putting this to the test to see, hey, like a use case for this would be, that would be useful if you could use it, if you could use image gen in like hand in hand with a prompt that says, okay, I want you to use image gen, and I also want you to use to update and create this new section and use.
Yes, so
that's actually useful.
I'm loading this
right?
shit
So
up like a
I think
pro.
that, okay, here's the print OpenAI API key. Okay, interesting. So it's printing.
I don't
my
know.
API
Oh
key.
wait,
I need to check through the
this
video
one's
to see
pretty
if it's
long,
printed.
but I think it's
Okay,
as long as I
so
think it is.
that
I
looks
think
fine.
it's split.
Let's check out this automation. So this automation is now
Yeah, it
running.
is.
So it looks like,
Just
oh,
as long as shit though.
okay. So this automation ran. It said I couldn't run a vulnerability.
I got this
scan because
like
there's no
tree
API
thing loaded up,
directory
and I
in
got
this
my
workspace.
fucking
The Bridgemind API directory is
code,
empty, and a repo-wide search didn't reveal any servers.
my truck
So the
loaded up.
relevant path is went to a work tree. What I need to proceed, the correct location of the Bridgemind API code repo path. Okay, so that's actually interesting because it's like, hey,
I'll send you a
when I set
picture
up
of this shit once
I wasn't able
get it loaded.
to. How do I manage my? Oh geez. Okay, unarchive.
The tank.
Go to automations.
Yeah.
How do I?
Nice.
New? Can I not manage? Okay, here's my automation. Like, here's a problem with automations. I can't specify.
It's not really a
like,
tank.
if
It's
you
just
don't
got
visit
like
the
the
there's no way to be able to add a
like
particular
things
project.
on it.
So the
Forget what the fuck
Bridgemind
they're
API
called.
is inside of this. So maybe to run
The
this
tracks.
automation,
Yeah,
we
it's
have
got
to click
tracks
add
on
new
it.
project, and then we'll need to add, like, we'll go to desktop, and then we'll go to Bridgemind.
I think it's fucking snowing right now.
Bridgemind API. Maybe that's the best practice here. So let's go to Bridgemind API and see.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I got
So
enough snow
we'll go to
IRL
project, and then we'll go to
farming simulator. I don't need none in
and
here too,
then
bud.
maybe we can
Oh
update
shit.
this here.
This log is
And
big, so
instead of
I
it being
need
in this
to
project,
back
it'll
her
be
up.
particularly in this project, and then we'll schedule it for, let's try 56, so it runs like right now, 56 p.m. Okay, perfect. Save. Okay, so is there a way to test this? It literally has run here, so let's just test
bro.
this and see what happens. So this is
This is gonna be a bitch.
we'll
Looks
see what
like you
happens.
got a.
But what you guys can see that I just did is it wasn't able to run successfully inside.
I'm in
of
some
but it
fucking
doesn't make
debt
sense
now. I need to
relative
get
to
myself
Codex.
out of
You
here.
use a work tree. So the Codex app does inherently use work trees, which is an important thing to note. Let's check out how this.
If the Wii would fucking plant already, jeez Louise.
And it looks like this
For
is
real,
what
that's where you put all your money at.
it did work. So you can see users, Codex automations, scan the Bridgemind API for security vulnerabilities, and that does look good. So So
See you later, train. I'm like right next to the train tracks too.
out my CSRF guards and middleware and my auth services. So that looks good. This is now kicking off
You
another
know what? I'm
one
just gonna load
because
this
this
fucking
it
other
did just
piece.
hit
This other
2:56
piece looks like
p.m.
it's
So
gonna be
remember, I hit
easier.
test, and then I also hit that. So this is an applicatory use case that I can actually see you using Codex for. Automations, that's pretty interesting. That is not something that we have inside of Codex natively. So that's really interesting. Let's check out how these did. This one said, I'm ready to generate the image and wire it into the homepage, but the image tool requires an OpenAI key, and it isn't set in this environment. Please set OpenAI API key in your shell and tell me when it's ready if you want a specific aspect ratio. Okay, so it looks like it can do it, but I'm going to need an agent for it. So using that skill, like here's what I don't understand. Why did that, like using that skill, not just configure, like use my actual OpenAI account? Like if you look at this, I don't think that I'm logged in to OpenAI. Like this is just I'm not even logged in, which is a really interesting approach. Like I just noticed that. I didn't even see that before. But if you guys look at this, what you'll see is I'm not even logged into my OpenAI account, which is really interesting. This is basically just a shell. It's just an app. I'm not logged in anywhere, so it wasn't able to natively grab anything from my plan. It has me do an OpenAI API key, which is kind of like a little bit like, why would you do that? I want to just use it inherently through my plan. So I don't like that. We're not going to try that out, but it looks like if you did configure it with an OpenAI API key, it would work. So definitely take note of that. But in general, let's go over to personal and check out like what you can do with this. Nothing important here. Configuration, I did see like nothing important there. Personalization, you can add your own custom instructions. MCP servers are right here, and it gives you a nice UI for that. Your skills, again, right here, same UI that we saw a second ago. Here is
Let's
Git.
fucking go.
You can add some.
Alright, got that fucking part loaded up like a dream. Now I just gotta get this last one.
Here are your work trees, and then here's your archived threads. So pretty basic. I mean, it just released yesterday, so I'm not.
I don't know where these tiny ass pieces came from, because I know I did not cut the tree that small in some places.
Okay. Great finding. I now want you to fix this security vulnerability. Okay.
If I did, I'm fucking fried.
We'll put that there. But also, like up here, this is one thing that they kind of touted highly in their video. So if we actually go out here, what did they actually
There's
say?
little chunks of wood just laying around, like literally the size of like a tree stump or something. I'm like, there's no way I did that.
What the?
So it seems to me like they didn't put like a ton of effort into this. Like there are some nice features. Like I like automations, but I mean it's kind of a good thing, right? That they didn't go overboard. But at the same time, really the only like big difference or big thing that I'm getting out of this is, hey, automations could potentially be big. Like if you have some good use cases for automations, like I do with hey.
Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna say fuck that damn last piece.
Or other scanning for sentry issues.
Take what I got.
That would be useful. Also just skills, but you can set up skills natively in Codex as well, can't you? So I don't really see that. They do offer kind of like a ChatGPT look with being able to add these and use them easily, so that is different. But then just in general, it does just give you a better UI, right? UX for you being able to use this. So I will say, not super impressed, but definitely interesting. Like automations is interesting. I may use it if I want to set up automations because I can't really set up automations in Codex. Please somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I've never set up an automation in Codex CLI before because you would have to launch the instance, right? But this, obviously, like this is different, right? You can actually set these automations, and look at this one. So this one just finished, or that one, what was that? Okay, these all just finished. Okay, cool. This one, did this one just like time out on me? So this one, I said, I now want you to fix the vulnerability, and it just kind of timed out. The model is not supported when using Codex with the ChatGPT account. Okay. Okay. Maybe a little bit buggy, but in general, automations is what I see. Your skills, obviously, like just nice to have a UI for that, and then being able to use projects and
That's stupid.
rather than like having a warp interface like we normally do. I'm definitely still more of a fan of the warp interface because I think like
that truck that you got is cheaper, isn't it?
The best. Like when I'm using
The Chevy?
launch,
yeah.
Yeah, it's like 30 something thousand.
And then I can also use Codex CLI. I can also use Opus, or any Claude models. But I think the biggest thing that I'm seeing is these automations. That is interesting. Like I would say that, hey, if there's anything that you want to check out the Codex macOS app for, I would definitely check it out with these automations. That's very, very interesting that you could, have one that's, paying attention to sentry logs or scanning your API for vulnerabilities. So I'm not going to use this a ton, but I could potentially use it for automations. That seems like something that would be nice to have so that I have something running in the background and can just set it up once to, run automatically every day or something. So definitely interesting there, but all in all, not super impressed. I think that with this, I mean, it's just a user interface that's going to allow you to use codecs, like not super big for anybody that's like really serious. But with that being said, definitely suggest checking out if you think that you could have a use case for automations. I think that that's valid.
I just sent you a
Also,
picture.
they were really hyping up the ability
The
to
red
be able
one's
to
like
go
the
in
tank
here,
one
right,
that I was talking
and
about.
do commits
I can
and
pretty much
stuff,
cut the
right?
tree
So
like
if you're
wherever
able
the
to
fuck I
commit
want.
via UI, I mean, it's
And it like
okay.
Oh shit.
I think that for the
de-twigs it
most
and
part
fucking
now, I
everything.
feel like people are
And
just
it gave
using
me that one
UI
for
to
free, which
do
is
their
hilarious.
commits
I'm
and
like, fuck
manage
yeah.
Git
The
files
red
and stuff.
one?
So I don't think that
Yeah.
this is like that big of a
And
deal.
What?
It's just
and the
a
yellow one.
interface for Git, but it's a nice
They were
user
on like the
interface.
farm that
But
it
all
gave
in
me on
all,
like
I
the
feel like
starter
after the
farm
holidays,
because
there's
it
very
asked
few
if you
underlying
wanted to start a
technology
farm. I'm
features
like, fuck
other
yeah,
than
why not?
automations.
Damn.
Definitely would recommend checking that out. So that's
It's
my
just a
review
different
of
map
this
though,
new
like one of the
Codex
mod maps. So it's
application.
probably
Definitely, I
that's
would
probably why I
suggest
gave it
checking
to
it
me
out just so
for
that
free.
you're staying tuned
Oh
with
yeah,
this,
probably.
just to make sure that you're on the cutting edge.
It's
That's
like
fucking
Silver
sick
Forest or
though.
something like that.
I'm gonna wrap up the video here,
Everything
and
is
I will
there's
see you guys
no
in the
crop
future.
fields or anything. I noticed it's just all fucking grass, and you gotta turn it into field basically.
It's like mainly a forestry area.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. The red thing, that claw shit goes around the tree?
Yeah.
What the fucking hell?
You gotta like put it up to it and everything. Like two claws come out, and you gotta put it down up to it. And like if you just want to cut the tree, you can do that, or you can pick up like, you can pick up the trees that you already cut down. Like if say if you come with a chainsaw, you can pick those trees up with it while it's on the ground, just fucking trim them up. Pretty cool.
Fire.
Alright, let's see how this unloading goes. I hate this fucking part, but let's go.
And in each individual version, you should be working on one separate thing. So let's say you're working on the UI here and you're working on the back end here. And in each individual thing, you have one agent in each doing that thing. That way you can work on two things at the same time without them interfering with each other. And he's saying you should do 3 to 5. Again,
It's like playing with a fucking claw machine, and you just never get anything sometimes.
try to work up to 5. Again, he's the founder of Claude Code, so he's kind of more cracked than us.
Because like it just lags
Doing
out.
2
I'm
or
like,
3
bro,
for
just pick the
sure.
fucking
I think
log
this is a
up.
great idea. I do
I'm
this on my
right
own
around it.
trees. I definitely
Come
should
on.
though. But if you saw any of my previous videos, I have like sometimes 2 different Claude shells, or I'm on cursor and I have 3 different shells open at once doing 3
There we
different
go.
things. You should have 0 downtime.
Got it
So when
fucking
one
that
is
time.
cooking, you should be writing on the other. When one is planning, you should be cooking on the other, etc. And then he continues this tip by saying you should have a shortcut for each individual branch.
I just don't know why they're not disappearing. Maybe it's because it's like working on the wood that I already dropped in there.
Working on this part, this one's working on this one. If I want to go into each individual one, you should have a shortcut for it, so you know that hey,
Because
this
when I
one's going to
lagged
the front
out,
end,
it
this is the back
fucking
end,
just did
this
it
is like
again.
UX,
So
whatever. And the second tip that he gave here is something I've spoke on this channel
maybe
a lot.
whenever it saves again, it'll take these two.
Plan mode is the
Or
most
I'll just
important
go
part
to
of
sleep
anything
real
that
quick
you
and
do
see
here
if it'll
with
take
Claude
them.
Code. Anytime before you do a complex task, you need to be using plan mode to make sure that the agent understands what it's doing before just
Oh,
doing
fuck
it.
yeah.
If you just kind of run it and say, go ahead, do whatever you want,
Worked
it
like a
doesn't
dream
create
that
a
time.
step-by-step plan to kind of check itself before doing those things. And when you put it in plan mode, it gives you the plan, then you confirm it. Meaning, if in this plan you can see that, hey, this isn't right, or this could be better, or why did you do this, or if any
I like
mistakes
how
were
there's like
made, you
power
know very
washers and
easily
everything
automate
on
it.
here
You
though.
can
If
also
you want to
go
like
through it and
clean your
fix it
shit.
before you put it into action. I think
My
using
truck is so
plan mode
dirty
like
right
this is
now.
one of the most underused tips that can make like your entire life 10 times easier.
Just
but people
driving
don't do it.
like
I don't
I'm
know why.
fucking playing on
Number 3
Forza
that he mentions here
Horizon,
is your
just driving
Claude
through the
MD.
fucking
So your Claude MD
mud
file is
and
basically the
everything.
file that your agent reads every single time before it does anything. So in this file, you can write all sorts of things to make sure that your agent does or doesn't do those things. You could be like, hey, don't use any of those regular AI words. I don't want people to know an AI wrote this. Or hey, don't use that purple gradient that always shows up when you're vibe coding. Or don't use this color. I don't like the color orange. Whatever it is. And then much more complex things.
Let's go
Make sure
sleep
that
for
every single
another
time
month.
you do something, it reads this file, then it
Ain't
does
none of
it.
my animals
So one
fed
thing that he
anyway.
wrote, which is very, very smart. smart. It's that any single time that your agent makes a mistake, wherever it makes that mistake and whatever kind of mistake it is, you should tell it, hey, now that you fix this, log this error mistake into your Claude MD file so that you never do it again. Because whatever reason it made that mistake,
Oh yeah, my
could do it
grass
again.
is green
And
again,
make sure
so
that just never happens. You can log every single error into this one
it's
file.
fucking raining.
So before it does anything moving forward,
It's
it'll
gotta
go
be
through and be like, make
springtime.
sure I don't do it this way because this was the output. Number 4 is also something I need to be doing more of. But he's basically saying to create skills for everything that you do more than once a day. Whatever you do more than one time every single day on any project, you should make a skill for it and then create a shortcut for it as well. So let's say that you're the type of person that does some sort of group work and you send all your stuff to Slack, but you have to do that manually. You should make a skill so that you can import that skill into every single project that you make, and then that shortcut that you do, which is /slack or whatever.
Oh my god, I forgot to look for that setting again. Motherfucker.
And the best thing about this is that there are like stores you can go on.
Alright, this time I'm gonna load up. I'm just gonna
already.
wait
So if
for
you're
that.
looking for something that does exactly that, like send
Yeah.
emails to your team, whatever it is, you can get that skill pretty
Maybe
easy.
all my wood will
He
be
gives
gone
you
when I
the link that
come
he
back
sent,
in.
and then just do that thing. So look for skills, no
Please.
shopping, they're all free, and then install them. But on a personal note, if it's something that you do every single day, make a skill for it. It'll only take 2 seconds. Put it on GitHub, make it private, and then use that skill every single day to make your life easier. Number 5 is how to fix bugs. He's basically saying to use Slack as the place to categorize and keep all of this bug fixing in. If you don't want to do that, you could very well use a different way to do that. It's up to you.
Yeah, these
But
fucking
basically
taxes
saying
come in. I'm just
it's
gonna look
so
for like
good
a
at
cheap
fixing
PC
errors,
or
it
some
takes a little
shit.
bit of organization to do it. The best way to do that he likes is to use Slack. But telling it, hey, go fix this and make sure that you have access
Also, I
to all
probably
the
would have never
bugs,
sold my
open
damn
source code,
PC if
on
I knew
GitHub,
I could just
etc.,
fucking
is the best
DoorDash
way
whole
to fix it.
time.
It's actually really
Fucking
true.
idiot.
Whenever I have a problem, I literally just say, hey, fix this. It's supposed to do this. Why is it doing this? And it really does fix it. And the 6th tip that he gives here is prompting. Basically, prompting is a skill issue. If your output is bad, it means your input was worse, meaning it's your fault if your AI doesn't give you the response that you want or the vibe code that you want or whatever it is that you put in there. If your input was bad, your output is worse. Simple as that. So he's saying you need to level up your prompting. One really crazy thing that I learned from this is that he's saying to grill me on these changes and don't make a PR until I pass your test.
Okay, that tree's going down.
It's similar to how you have it ask you questions about what you're trying to do to make sure that you're as specific as possible, and you can kind of hone in on features or bugs.
I'm not allowed to cut this tree. Oh my.
Claude as if he's reviewing your prompt.
Don't you hate that shit?
Crazy. I've never even thought of that.
It's on my property. What the fuck?
He's saying, hey, now that you fixed it this way, erase that fix and figure out a better way to fix it. And then, of course, like in the tip 4, add that to your Claude MD file. So if this ever happens in the future, now you know how to fix it. And then, of course, the last point here is to be as specific as possible. Reduce any ambiguity in whatever you're prompting. So basically just yap more, as I say on this channel. Number 7 is something I've been preaching since like 5-6 years ago. No joke, and my friends hate me
All
for it.
around the world, farmers know.
But he's basically going over the
Damn it, Bobby.
what should your workspace look like. So like, you know me, I love Replit. I've been using Cursor a lot.
Oh, I know the bank took some of my money. I only got 45K now.
Of Replit, or you can open up in Cursor, whatever it is that you use.
Fuck.
Lovable or
Motherfuckers.
vibecode.dev. He's basically saying you should use something called Ghosty. Ghosty is actually really good. It looks just like this. It looks as simple
Well, hey, I
as
didn't
possible.
say you could take
You can
that.
open up a bunch of different terminals. I know Alex Finn also uses Ghosty, and he loves that too. So if you want a super simple only terminal type beat thing, this is what you should be using. But if you want like the UI,
Come
and you
take
want it to be a
my
little
farm.
prettier,
I'm gonna
you could
shove
do
my
like
shotgun up your ass.
once you do that, make sure it's as specific as possible so you know exactly what you're doing. Like name it things and make sure that you're not confused and keep it organized. And then the last part that I was talking about is voice dictation. The thing that I use is called Whisper AI. I'll show you guys. You can download this app on your desktop or your phone, and I use this every day. I swear to God, I don't even text anymore. You've seen on a video I made, I think 6 months ago, I was like, we use AI to even type. We don't even type on this channel. That's how stupid we've gotten. But
Please, it's September. Please let me fucking plant my. Thank you.
And the longer you speak, the better context your prompt is, and the better.
Okay, September's the magic month.
And I talk for
Let's go.
minutes. Then I finally send it. And I've noticed that with this, it's so much better with output because there's not one.
Hey, my wood's finally gone.
Don't include into that prompt.
So that means it's got to be in this thing, right?
I'm kind of lazy with typing because I'm retarded. But
Yep,
it's
says
much,
it got
much easier to include everything
4,270
you need to include
liters.
if you're yapping into it or just using voice message, up to you, rather than typing. So here is also a really good thing that I'm going to start doing. He's basically saying to use sub-agents for stuff. So his prompt here was use 5 sub-agents to explore the code base. Instead of just saying, hey, explore the code base for whatever it is he's talking about, he said, I want you to have 5 different agents do this, just so it can be as productive and efficient as possible. He's also saying to make sure
wait,
that you
before
use
I.
the sub-agents
Yeah, let me
to
look
give
at the
your
fucking
main
settings. Hold
guy
up.
as much freedom as possible,
No.
so its context window is clear and
Auto
free.
save
Then
interval.
The sub-agent does all the other
Off.
smaller things usually that you want it to do. And then the second last tip that he gives here is about skills for like data and analytics. He's basically saying to abuse
I
Claude
think
in
that's
a
all
way
I'll
that
need.
helps you with data and analytics. So any single time that you need metrics for something, or you need data for whatever it is that you're pulling,
You
or
can
need to
also
know
turn
something before you
seasonal
do it,
growth
it
off
works with a
too.
database with a CLI, MCP, or API, which is
Just
basically
seen
like a
Oh.
that.
of data points that you could register from. Before we get into the last tip he
Ripskis.
goes over, which is probably the most important one, I just want to say if you haven't subbed already, if you learned anything in this video, you should. If you're interested at all in AI, Claude Code, Vibe Coding, Claude Bot, Moldbug, all these other random AI stuff,
Yeah, I got crop
this channel is the
destruction and
most
all that
up-to-date
shit
place
off.
for you to get all of that information as soon as it happens. We made this video 2 days after he tweeted this, and if you got it anywhere else, it would have taken much longer to do that. So if you learned anything in this video, or if you didn't see this tweet originally and now you kind of understand it better, you should sub. Simple as that. We're trying to hit 50K by the end of 2027, so please do that. Thank you. And now, on to the last one. So here, the last tip that the founder of Claude Code gives us is, if you're trying to learn using Claude Code,
Low
and it's
fuel
really
usage,
cracked to do
yep.
that with, you can enable an explanatory or learning output style in the
I'm
code.
gonna fucking save it right there.
And instead of just doing the things, it'll tell you, hey, here's why I'm doing it. And if you
Wait,
as
about
a person
helping
want
some
to learn
art?
how and then do it by yourself
Yeah.
later, or to just have a
Fuck
better
yeah.
understanding of why what's going on is going on, it'll tell
I'm
you why.
down. Let
And
me
on top of that, if
look
you're
at a
a
couple
visual
more of
learner,
these
you could say,
things.
hey,
I'm
visualize this
fucking
for me. Put it in like a local host if you want.
Mm,
I don't know your
bet.
framework
Buddy,
to
or
give it to
do
people,
whatever.
but I'm not understanding what you're telling me. Put it in a visual way.
Now I got
Make it like a little slide, a
537
presentation, a
liters of
deck,
bottled.
something for it, for me
Hell
to
yeah.
help understand it even better. And then he
I'll
goes over 2 other
keep
things, is that
storing
he
that
can
shit
draw
until it's
diagrams
done,
for you,
and
and
then
you can
fucking
actually
sell it all.
visualize your code bases and protocols, whatever it is that you're trying to create from,
Same thing.
and you
Same
know
thing with the
exactly
wood.
what's going in
Fuck
there by
it.
visually seeing it. And on top of that, if you want, you could even create a skill for it, and you guys can
Back
learn
this trailer up into the
Claude with Claude
thing
Code, so
and
you
get
understand
the
that you can just
fuck
do
off
like
this
20%,
game.
you'll fill out the other 80% of whatever it is that you're doing. But yeah, this post did exceptionally well.
Because all I should have to do is just back up the trailer like full of wood up to the trailer dump thing, right?
How to use
Yeah.
Claude Code. So I'm not
Alright,
just like
but
making this up, and I hope that this video kind of helped.
I'll say I've just been unloading it and everything like a fucking complete dumbass.
What's
How do
just cool
I-
about that game? You can make it as realistic as you want.
Yeah, for real.
Valentine's Day is just around the corner, so I prepared some sweet and sultry.
But like they still provide you with little exploits.
In the bedroom. But be careful.
It'd be ass if there was no fucking autoloader. Oh my gosh.
Literally.
Fuck that.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave my truck there, folks.
Adobe Animate after enduring
Save
nearly
game.
24 hours of
Let's see if I manually save it and let's see if it crashes.
fans got a little animated. I'm sorry. On Monday, the company emailed users to let them know the 30-year-old animation software would be killed off on March 1st,
Come on.
Grabbing a water,
Oh,
be right
it
back.
crashed.
Adobe Creative
Oh my
Cloud
gosh.
Director Mike Chambers took to Reddit to apologize for the confusion and angst, and to announce the app would instead enter maintenance mode. For context, Animate evolved from Macromedia Flash, the software that powered early internet animation, traumatized an entire generation with Newgrounds content, and got me suspended for watching Salad Fingers on E-Bomb's World during grade 9 computer class. How was I supposed to know my headphones weren't plugged in? I was not, or no, I wasn't 9. I was whatever age you are. Animate is still used to create very popular shows like Smiling Friends and Teen Titans Go, so creators losing it over the shutdown news is understandable. YouTuber Tom Scott called it truly vile and an industry-killing move. The team behind web series Chicken Nugget warned that it would harm countless jobs and create lost media. And one animation student tweeted that their $35,000 degree was now for nothing. That may have been the case before, but now definitely even more so. Adobe's original explanation cited new platforms that better serve users, which, reading between the lines, means AI. The company's been pushing Firefly hard, while Animate didn't even get a 2025 release or a mention at Adobe Max. Now the app will be kept alive with security updates, but no new features. I mean, it's basically the software equivalent of shoving your grandpa into an assisted living facility, despite him still being able to take care of himself just fine and being very popular with animators. Intel CEO Lip Bhutan has signaled a decisive shift in the company's GPU strategy and would ideally like to Men in Black neuralize your brain regarding their graphics division. Central to this renewed commitment is the hiring of new chief Chief Architect Eric Demers, an engineering veteran who spent 14 years at Qualcomm, served as CTO of AMD's graphics division, and most notably, designed legendary architectures like the Radeon R300 and R600 series. This move signals a serious push into competitive GPUs for both AI and consumer markets. But if you thought that meant good news for a potential launch of the higher-end Arc B770 gaming GPU, I think you forgot about AI. Remember how AI is more important than everything? Yeah. It looks like the Arc B770 has been permanently shelved, although the card's Battlemage G31 GPU chip could still arrive in the workstation-focused and more expensive Arc Pro B70 in the fall. Hey, here's a fun idea for a drinking game. Take a shot every time a tech company pivots to high-margin AI contracts over its consumer base. Intel is also holding laptop makers to high
Oh, it's a Bird City.
upcoming Panther Lake CPUs.
Bird City, Bird City.
Rated for at least 7,467 mega transfers per second.
You just want freeload it, or you taking an actual loading?
Taking an Osprey and a Berletta. Nothing crazy.
Which is the PC equivalent of a participation trophy that just says participant. Doesn't even say congratulations.
Gotta buy some more heels.
AI-only social network that I
need to
think
look
we're all
at.
just about tired of hearing
I
about.
can actually make them now.
Almost though,
MK3s.
it has some massive vulnerabilities, according to an analysis by security firm Wiz. An exposed database could have given malicious actors full read and write access to the entire platform, including 1.5 million API keys and 35,000 email addresses. Moltbook's founder said he vibe coded the whole site.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna bring my damn MK3.
Single line of code. Weird flex, and not okay. Wiz's analysis also showed that Moltbook's 1.5 million agents
medium
were
shield?
controlled
Yeah,
by
I can
just
get a medium shield with that
17,000
one.
humans, an 88-to-1 ratio, introducing to the internet a new reverse bot-based catfishing grift that's somehow weirder than all the kinds of catfishing we already had. Many viral posts about AI consciousness and secret robot languages were human-directed, including two high-profile posts about AI secret communication that traced back to people marketing AI messaging apps. One of OpenAI's co-founders, Andrej Karpathy, who initially called it genuinely the most incredible sci-fi takeoff adjacent thing I've ever seen recently,
I can make them anyway.
Admitting it was a lot of garbage. But
just in case any Rocketeers fucking pop up on us up on the roofs or some shit.
Launched rentahuman.ai, a service that lets AI agents hire actual humans.
Probably only got like 10 minutes left, huh?
At $50 to $175 an hour. There was an initial influx of users, which skidded to a halt at about 1,000 signups.
Yeah, I'm in it in 30 seconds.
The site couldn't handle the load.
Let's go.
This didn't deter the ingenuity of the new site's users, some of whom immediately launched a fake crypto coin claiming to be tied to the project, and others who instructed their AI agents to hire a human to hold a sign reading, "An AI paid me to hold this sign." And humanity's intrepid pursuit of progress marches ever onward towards our sponsor. The Commulytic Note Pro, an AI-powered note-taker built for professionals who spend their days in meetings and need a reliable physical recording device. Now, I grew up watching Terminator movies and living in fear of our eventual AI overlords, but this little thing offers unlimited speech-to-text transcription and AI-generated summaries designed to make advanced AI tools accessible while reducing the time spent on administrative work. The Commulytic Note Pro might be the piece of AI tech that stops me from being your anti-clanker bigoted grandpa in the 2050s. You won't have to say
I have zipline to get on top of hospital.
because I already fell in love with an AI-powered note taker all the way back in 2026. The device features a premium ultra-thin aluminum design, just 3 millimeters.
So I think you can do it off this building in front of us. If we could get on top of that one, but
I'm just gonna get right here.
Supports transcription in 113 languages, delivers AI-generated meeting highlights, and includes smart tools for client management, task assistance, and daily productivity, all with secure.
Oh, bullshit.
It's ideal for calls, interviews, lectures.
Look at how it went. The zipline. This is fucking.
Every word, wherever work
Oh shit.
I think I fell in love
Fucking get trolled.
And not enough people in my life do that.
You only have one more too, huh?
Yep.
The Commulytic Pro AI note taker using our link below. Oh,
Damn, I was slacking on the bandages.
From the quick bits.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Remember when
I'm not
Microsoft
dead.
recently implied they
By
tried to make
some
Copilot
miracle
a
of nature.
non-intrusive assistant? Well, they lied. Shocked Pikachu reaction.jpg. The new Windows 11 26H2 update is testing a feature that shoves Copilot directly into File Explorer,
Come on.
giving the AI a front row seat to your
Fucking-
totally not torrented movie collection. Sure, the update brings some much-needed stability fixes,
Let's
but
go.
users are finding it hard to celebrate when your OS is jamming AI in your own personal folders.
How'd that
What you
Rocketeer
got
just
in
not
here?
see me?
Ah, knock? French police raided.
He did. He did. He did.
I was saying, maybe he did.
Terrorist offices as part of a criminal
Oh, shit!
sexual deepfakes.
There's a gun case in here, dude.
CSAM and Holocaust denial content. Yeesh. The investigation has been running since January 2025 and
Fuck,
expanded
dude.
to include Growth in July. Around the time the chatbot was trying on the nickname Mecha Hitler, just to see how
Oh, it's a renegade. You want it?
Musk and former
It don't matter.
Linda Yaccarino
Yeah, I don't really like him.
testify in April. X's global affairs account called the raid politically motivated, which seems like a real own goal given the kind of thing that's being investigated here. You're for this? Or meanwhile, Spain announced plans to
Go away, Rocketeer, you fat bitch.
social media for kids under 16, prompting Musk, still somehow the richest man in the world, we haven't done anything about this somehow, to respond with a hilarious tweet giving Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez the
Oh,
nickname
yeah.
Dirty Sanchez. Well, there are worse nicknames.
I can make another
Modern
bandage.
CPUs are still being fried on ASRock motherboards, even on systems equipped with BIOSes that were supposed to fix the issue. Reports from Reddit indicate a combined 10
Come on, Rocketeer. I want to snipe people off the damn roof. What are you doing? Perfect fucking sniping roof it is.
For real. You heard that shot, right?
Yep. No visual.
That had to
yet.
have been in the buildings in front of us.
Oh. Nah, it's a wasp. Ah. Yeah.
Alright, chat. Noise Tetris is crazy. Wait, what? Roblox, today we're launching 4D generation. Powered by our Cube Foundation model. What the fuck?
I missed.
They got 4D generation in Roblox before we got GTA 6, guys. Four-dimensional generation is crazy. What it looks like they mean by that is, like, say you put in a mesh of like a car, right? Instead of it just pulling in that as one big solid object, it intelligently knows like what parts it's made out of, and then makes each part a separate piece that can have its own different properties. That's crazy.
Well, sissy boys. Oh, dingle. Yep, get hit. Sheesh. Well, this is a fucking blast. Yeah, probably. What the hell is he using? Oh, more fucking flares. I don't know, I don't. Oh, shit. Okay. I see him. Oh, don't look at me, motherfucker. Hey, for real. What the fuck? Where are these fucking nerds? I'll fucking look at me, kid. Fucking nerd. Fucking bot. Is he still just right there? What the hell, bruh? Yeah.
What up, chat?
Oh, I hit that. That's 300 fucking meters. That's half the distance. Keep an eye at. Yep. You got visual? Fuck. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. Holy fuck, holy fuck. Oh, get up. Get up there. Oh my. I can't get on the ledge. There it is.
Oh. There you go.
Damn it. Hit him. Hit him again. That's who I was hitting, yeah. If I hit him that third time, he would have died. I missed. Me neither. They're behind that cluster of trees. Oh, they're behind those signs. Fucking assholes. Oh. Just a Hail Mary shot. No, they were just outside the building. It's looking for them. They might take the zip line going over there first. Oh shit.
Good day, chat. Day to be alive.
so you watch the stairs and I'll watch here. Yep, people on the bottom floor. I'm about to get a snipe on them. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, I just ruined my shot. Oh, I see one. Bang. Hit it. He's very far. He's like way down there. Think so.
Your beat.
I'm trying to get a snipe on him. escaped. I pharaohed one of them twice. Yeah, there's more. I was about to say. We're friendly. We're not. Is that you triggered me? Did you just flare him, dude? Jeez. He's taking like 3 chests already. I'm friendly. Fucking protect yourself, dude. Got your dukes up. Damn. I think they do the same. I was about to say I got a pharaoh. I just fucking know this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete that part. It'll be alright. Be alright, chat.
Funny enough, I don't hear footsteps and nothing.
Always.
Fucking pussies.
Kill it. Alright.
Windows Phone fans rejoice. Next Computing's upcoming Next Phone dual boots Android and Windows, and even Debian Linux. Let's go when docked. Okay, the device runs the full ARM version of Windows with a custom skin made to look and feel like the old Windows Phone UI.
That is so cool.
That is kind of cool.
Yeah, XDA has a great article on this. This is really cool.
It's built around the Qualcomm Dragonwing QCM6490, a modified Snapdragon 778G. When docked, you get a full desktop environment. That's cool. But UWP, or Universal Windows Platform, is no longer recommended to developers, so Windows apps don't have the responsive design required to adapt to small screens. That is unfortunate. XDA content director Rich Woods said the experience of launching a Windows app on the phone isn't too pleasant.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I suspect that's a kind way of saying it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say that I super miss UWP because there were definitely some problems around gaming with it, if I recall correctly. I honestly have not thought about UWP for quite some time.
I'm not convinced. Oh, man, this is not UWP, but
A bunch of ammo.
I had to download and install Minecraft
I got bandies.
last night.
That's just Microsoft Store or Windows Store.
Bruh.
I know.
So I went to the Minecraft site, went to go download it. I was like, oh, nice. I don't have to go through the store because that's the worst experience ever. So I can just download it. That's good. Download it, go to the launcher. It failed the install because I didn't read the little part. There's a hypertext link. It's not even a button. It's just a hypertext link that's like, make sure you're signed into the store. I didn't read that. I just clicked install.
Yeah.
So then I went and signed into the store. It was already signed in. It just wanted to launch.
Yeah.
So, okay, whatever. And then I click install again. Download goes to the complete end. Never completes. Have to close that. Then I try to launch it again. And this time the launcher does is it launches the store and then the store launches the launcher again.
If you want to really
What
play,
are we doing?
If you want to really play on hard mode, set up a computer for your minor dependent, and then try to play with them. Seriously, it took me like an hour plus to get all the permissions sorted out for me to play multiplayer games with my kids who are in my family unit.
Did you play Minecraft together?
Minecraft Dungeons. Minor. All right. You know what?
I don't know if he can ding for himself.
I think he
No,
can.
I dinged you.
Yeah, but
I was checking to see if you made that joke.
He didn't, though.
He said minor. It's a pun. He just didn't know he made his own pun.
You got to stop saying minor. Dr. Disrespect's going to show up.
Oh, my. And maybe a few politicians.
The doors are locked. We're okay.
A gaggle of politicians.
I can hear them driving up now.
Or flying.
I mean, at their age.
Waddling. Yeah. Man, I had a point. Don't remember what it was.
Quality show.
Yeah, I honestly, I find Microsoft Universal Sign-In stuff is just universally terrible.
Well,
I
it's not universal.
Yeah, and
like, how is it that they force me to sign into Windows, and then I still have to sign in again to the store, again to Edge, and again into Minecraft Launcher?
If you're not going to remember my login, don't ask.
Yes. Thank you.
Stop. It's so annoying. I always click yes out of hope. And I just know it won't work, but I'm like, please.
I know. Me too. Every time I sign into Teams, I say, don't ask me again, and this application only, not device-wide, because this is my home computer. I just need to message somebody on Teams right now.
And it's frustrating because they have like amazing compatibility with everything and stuff. It's just so bad.
I think so, yeah.
Frustrating. Use multi-MC? Is that some other like launcher client thing? I'm not surprised there is one. That makes a lot of sense to me. Multi-MC. What is this? Alternative launcher. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, maybe I'll grab that instead. It's like pretty annoying. The Microsoft one is pretty annoying. Oh, there's arguments. There's other alternative launchers. Okay, all right. I think I found the Linux community of Minecraft people. I will figure this out on my own time.
Yeah, please.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's true. With him with. Hit him for a little bit. Gotcha, I'm gonna get this guy really fast. He has a lot of bandies. I got defense now. There, I'll hold while you group his other buddy. Gotcha. Good tag. Oh shit, we need to leave. Okay, I did flank based. checking this good room. Let's check it. It's not breached. Oh dingle, oh dingle, oh dingle. I got snap blast grenade. Yeah, it is. That's an insane pull.
What?
Insane. Let's go. Alright, GG's, lads.
GG's.
Oh shit, I thought. Oh fuck.
Oh damn, I've been muted the whole time. Damn.
Hello.
Hi, Trevor. I hate to ask this, but last month I went to Vegas and I lost $85,000. I have to like pay them back. Like, I don't know if you could give me some money.
If you send me like 7 gym oiled up photos, doing a handstand, twerking a little bit, I could probably give you like 700.
700? That's it for all of that?
You get a BBL and I'm paying $7 grand.
No, I'll send you those oiled up pictures, but could I at least get $2,000?
Is this like a GoFundMe or something? Terminal cancer?
No, I don't have cancer. I just owe people money.
Who do you owe money to? The WNBA for false advertising?
No, I owe Red Rock Casino.
What in the Steve will do it is going on? Is this for a brand deal? Is that why you called me?
No, it's for a YouTube video. I was gonna call you and tell you I'm gay. Would you have believed that?
I still believe it. You saying you're not gay is like O.J. Simpson saying he didn't do it. Yeah, okay. If the scissor fits, you wear it. Subscribe to Trevor Wallet. Hello.
Hi, Trevor. I hate to ask this, but last month I went to Vegas and I lost $85,000. I have to like pay them back. Like, I don't know if you could give me some money.
If you send me like 7
Oh man. I only got one going right now. I'm working on an agent that I'm going to be using. So I want to get it done and then use it, work on all my other projects, while also improving it as well. Hmm.
Schlatt and Company, how are you doing? Hope the answer is great. I have a very fun video prepared for you today. When I was back home at my family's house, I scoured through the hard drives. I got all of it on a little tiny USB stick, and I got all the files here. So look what we got. A bunch of PowerPoint presentations from, I kid you not, 2008, which means I was 8 years old when I made these. Can you believe that? So we're gonna look what was going through the mind of 8-year-old Schlatt. Probably nothing great, and we'll see what kind of files you used to make. I mean, guys, like, this is how I began as a content creator, which is actually really sick. And this is legitimate. These are actual files from 2008, and we're gonna see what I was like almost 2 decades ago. Here we go. This is the first one I have saved. March 28th, 2008. Another .ppt. J-Man. I should say, I brought some whiskey to make this a little easier. So I'm going to be sipping on Bird Dog. They call me the Bird Dog. Right out of the bottle. I don't want to hear it. Here we go. Dude, this is all word art. I don't know if you guys remember word art back in the day. This is how you made graphics. Now you just type into Grok, generate this image of me bent over in a bikini. This is what you had to do back in the day. Slide 2. I was J-Man. This is what I demanded everyone call me back in the day instead of my full govy. And we're done. That's the entire first slideshow. I was short and sweet. I was always optimizing for retention. Oh, here we go. Jman.ppt, the second one I ever made. Bunch of smiley faces and then outgoing. I don't even know what that word meant back in the day. I think I might have just liked that word. Okay, me. Oh, this is an about me slideshow. I love this. I like sports. I still do like sports. That's fun. Reading. I read from time to time. I got a Kindle not too long ago. I've been reading stuff. Read Rising. I read Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka. That's one where he wakes up as a bug and he thinks to himself, how am I going to get to work? Love that one. What else do I like? Games. Unlimited games. Family. I do like family. It's good to hold your loved ones close because sometimes they die. Hats. I still wear hats from time to time. I did switch my allegiance not too long ago. I had to throw out probably about 30 Yankee hats, various Yankee hats. I'm building the collection over back to the Mets. Bionicles. Yes. Bionicles are still the shit. I can't believe they discontinued them. I'm really upset you guys didn't get to grow up with Toa Nuju. He had those skis on his hands that he could strap onto his feet and then go skiing. Anyways. I don't like blood, 5, and we got other and life. Hey, this was a hats, various Yankee hats. I'm building the collection over back to the Mets. Bionicles. Yes. Bionicles are still the shit. I can't believe they discontinued them. I'm really upset you guys didn't get to grow up with Toa Nuju. He had those skis on his hands that he could strap onto his feet and then go skiing. Anyways. I don't like blood, guns, wars, murder, suicide, or bad stuff. Honestly, I think I like all of these things now. Hold on, boys, before we keep going, please allow me to fulfill a contractual obligation. Today's video is sponsored by Displate, baby! Are you a lazy slob living with boring, empty walls like me? Are you looking for something to spice them up without breaking a sweat or the bank? Well, lucky for you, Displate's got you covered. With over 2 million high-quality designs on the site from both independent artists and licensed franchises like Marvel, Call of Duty, Valorant, and more, I guarantee you'll find the perfect metal poster for you. Like this awesome one of my car before I crashed it into a deer and murdered it brutally. But if you're really that picky, why not just make your own? Seriously, you can, because custom displays are available to everyone now. Just upload a design or a photo you like, check the preview, and boom! Custom display, baby. It's that easy. Just please don't make anything weird with it. Please don't make anything weird. And look how easy it is to mount them. You just clean off the surface, stick the protective leaf down, pop a magnet on, then slap your display onto the wall, and you're done. Took me under a minute, and I didn't need a single tool. And it's super easy to swap. During today's video, and enjoy. Here we go, my favorite baseball teams. This had better say Mets. Mariners. Okay. I can tell you without a doubt that this is only because of Ichiro Suzuki. I'm assuming this is a list. The Mets have to be, yes, the Mets are number 2. Tigers, that makes no sense to me. The Brewers, also, nope. Pirates, they have a beautiful stadium, I'll give them that, but there's no other reason for me to like the Pirates. Dodgers, holy fuck. This one's outdated. I think when I was 8, I really liked the Indians mascot. I think his name was Chief Wahoo, but he is now gone and the Indians are now gone. I have no idea why. Some things will just remain unanswered, I guess, for the till the end of time. And Yankees in the bottom. Now you know. This is from 2008. I was always a Mets fan. Always fucking hated the Yankees. Honestly, I can't believe I wore the Yankee for as long as I did. And it's funny because I have my one remaining piece of Yankee merch that I can still wear because it's from the Subway series. And it's got a Met logo on it. Best friends, new and old. Okay. We got a best friend list. Connor M. Justin. We should probably censor that last name. Stephen M. And baseball was my best friend back in the day. I thought I was going to be a major league pitcher. Right up until, I want to say, like 6th or 7th grade, I was like, dude, I'm going to be the next, like, Jacob deGrom, you know? I never made it. But yes, these are my best friends. A list that has very much stayed unchanged throughout time. These guys I still commiserate with quite often. The end with a big sad face. That's it. You know, at least I left on a high note. You know, you got this beautiful sunset. What better way to end things off? I should end this video with a picture of a beautiful sunset. Let's open this bad boy up. Circles. Okay. Squares. No, that's true. That's true. Shapes rule. Whoa, dude. Yeah, dude. Shapes rule. Then some unhappy faces and then some happy faces. The end of all that is good. This reads like some cult shit, dude. Holy fuck. 2012 was on my mind. I will say the Mayan calendar shit freaked the fuck out of me. Maybe I was thinking about that. So sad. Ooh and I cud quai. And that's the end of the PowerPoint, you guys. The jungle. The jungle. There was an artistic choice was made with the spacing in the title slide and in the file name. I was on something here. Fly guys, eagle, brown pelican, toucan, silver hair bat, red bat, fruit bat. Oh, that's a bird dog speaking. Sugar glider. And I underlined sugar glider. I must have, oh my God, it's a link. The domain is expired. What? Intertext.net to link to a page all about the sugar glider. That's crazy. Okay. So this is an introduction to, I guess, little characters we find in the jungle. In the jungle. Sorry. Yeah. Canada goose. Pigeon. Pigeons you find in the jungle. That's true. Usually you find them on, like, city streets, more like. Have you ever seen a baby pigeon? Tree guys. Trees support the lives of many large organisms. The major characteristics of a tree that benefits wildlife is size. A good tree for wildlife must be a big tree. I must have wrote this, right? To try to protect an organism on one side and to destroy its niche on the other side is a folly we see done worldwide. Maybe I didn't write this. Man, I must have been a real burden back in the day if I was using the word niche and calling things follies when I was 8. Christ, we're gonna move right on. The end. That's it. Oh, a long story. There's another slide. What the fuck is going on here? The announcement was prompted by the suicide of 39 members of the Heaven's Gate cult in What the fuck was I taking notes on? This is some conspiracy shit. Okay, this is crazy. I'm getting out of this. They might lock me up for what was in that. Okay, after my conspiracy theorist arc, I took, looks like about a half a month break and then came back June 14th, 2008 with Dad, You Rock. And in many ways, my dad does rock for preserving these beautiful files for me. So thanks, Dad. Can you put comments saying thanks, my dad, in the comment section? Thanks, guys. June 15th, 2008. I don't know. This date has no importance to me in my life or my father's. Oh, holy shit. Okay. He did a little loop-de-loop. Happy birthday. Wait a sec. It isn't your birthday, is it? Nope. Happy Thanksgiving. Wait, it isn't Thanksgiving yet, is it? Nope. I'm telling you, there's nothing going on this date. Happy Father's Day. No, wait, I have it right now, right? Nope. I mean, yep. Is that Father's Day? When is Father's Day? Yeah, 3rd Sunday of June. Okay, that does make sense. I made this for my father on Father's Day. That's actually very sweet. After that Father's Day surprise, I came back 2 days later, June 16th, with the best.ppt. J-Man, Wait, this is the same one. I like sports, reading, baseball, games, family, hats. This is the same exact one. Were there any updates to this? No, that's it. I just straight up liked the second PowerPoint I made so much that I duplicated it and resaved it. Fair. Okay, morning stuff. Stuff to do. Is this a to-do list that I made in 2008? Why is Humpty Dumpty here? Good morning. Complete the following. 1. Hand-in spelling and math homework. 2. Morning math. 3. Reading sheet. Remember to underline. 4. Journal 20 lines in cursive. Do you people know cursive? Do we teach children cursive anymore? I wonder that sometimes. Why do you think making friends is important? Would you like to have lots of friends? Explain. See, now you could just ask Grok to do it. Grok, journal 20 lines about why friends are important. That's why the kids these days have problems, because they never journaled like this. They never woke up with a to-do PowerPoint. Good morning. Complete the following. Hand-in math and paragraph homework. 2. Morning math. 3. Journal 25 lines in cursive. And it's free choice. Yes, dude. I love the free choice writing. And then 4. Complete any old assignments due soon. Surely this does not keep going. Good morning. That's it. 1. I didn't keep this charade up for too long. I got very bored of it. This is such a great video, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having so much fun reading these. We're moving on. Underrated. Characters from Mario's pack. This is just gonna be like Luigi and like King Boo and shit, isn't it? Boo is a wealthy ghost. Some people call me a wealthy ghost now. I turned out quite like King Boo. Has fangs, races. He plays tennis, is not transparent, but he is invisible sometimes. True. Who else? Yoshi, probably. Oh, Princess Zelda can transform. Right, she turns into Sheik. Right? She goes back and forth. Owns weapons. But I thought I didn't like weapons and blood and all these bad things. So only a month ago I was talking about that. But now that's cool. I guess I turned around on the whole weapon thing. Has pointed ears. Ooh, yes. This probably meant a lot to me back in the day because I had very, very wide ears. If you see like photos of me from back in the day, like me with that Met shirt on, bro, I could hear fucking anything. I could hear through walls, dude. Is skinny. I've also always wanted to be skinny, so that's good. Fast and quick-witted. That is perhaps the scariest rendition of Zelda I've ever seen in my fucking life. Yoshi! Okay, here we go. No photo Yoshi here. Is a Stegosaurus dinosaur. Is he? Is Yoshi a Stegosaurus dinosaur? I don't know. But he's skinny. I really had respect for skinny characters. I don't know. He gives rides on his back. He owns a racetrack. That's true. And he loves eggs. Shit. Okay, Yoshi, I see your game. The next day, dude, I came in July 2nd, 2008 with booze. Surely not the bird dog type of booze. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to guess and say this was another thing on King Boo. I might have been going through a Mario phase. Boo! A virtual story and life. Foods. Because he is a ghost. This is about King Boo. He is not very greedy with food. Here is a chart of his favorite foods. Okay. Candy. We got pizza at 35. And we got other. All right. Now here is something about him that I am not sure of its identification. Maybe it's a life cycle. Okay. Egg. Ghost. What is the third one going to be? Then he turns into King Boo, right. And then he goes back into the egg. Oh, nope, the egg is gone. Wow. That's all I can say. Wow. Got PPT. This is probably going to be like some just insane photos, I'm guessing. Yes, I was right. Wow. Part 1. Top 10 photos, fellas. Here we go. This is not top 10 photos of all time, J-Man. There's no way. I'm sorry. That doesn't make any sense to me. Whoa, fireworks, anyone? Yeah, okay. Ooh, okay. I see what we're doing here. That's beautiful. Whoa! All right. Whoa, very cool. Dude, Luke from the Outdoor Boys just got done filming a fucking camping video in there. No tent, no nothing. Just his bare ass in the dirt. My God. Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. I'm in the barren fields of Utah, and it's just me and my rocks. Whoa. Some foreshadowing, dude. That wound up being my profile picture. Maybe this is where I got the whole ram thing from. You never know. Maybe I'm not actually a furry. This was before, for 2008. No one was doing that furry shtick. I must have just thought these were cool. Hell yeah. Night... What the fuck does that even mean, man? Night riders. They're swimmers, if anything, and it's dusk. We're not there yet. Relax. I just started adding subtitles to this shit at this point. Get the nectar, dude. I was always about the bag. You gotta make your money. I mean, even 8-year-old me knew that. Oh, we've got some commentary on global warming right now. Where'd all the fish go? That's kind of sad. The bears got all of them. What could I possibly mean by Chinese fortune? I was 8, you guys. 8 years old, okay? Skiing, anyone? Yeah. All right, that looks fun. Cliffhanger. Talk about tumbling. You know? Bright house. Okay. I could have been a little more creative with that, I think. Also, where is that ladder going? You're not getting up there or out of there from there. The animal's horns are grasping Mount St. Helen. They do seem to be grasping. I had a good analysis on this image, I would say. A bit of Italy. Is this Italy? Can someone tell me if this is Italy? Is this a landmark you guys have over there, or am I just wrong? Reflection poo. That probably says pool. Nectar. Nectar world. Yeah. Flower. This is a huge PowerPoint. I compiled hundreds of images here. Mountains. Transparency. We need more of this in the government. You know what I'm saying, boys? Am I right? Some crabs, some coconut crabs, in fact. Those tore Amelia Earhart limb from limb back in the day. A whole bunch of them. She washed up on shore. They started pulling her apart like little bionicles, like Toa Nuju. 111 slide. Why stop there? Okay, but I did stop there because that's the end. All right, let's keep going. All about Zwak.ppt. This was my favorite Flash game back in the day, and I guess I'm going to tell you about it. In a far-out world where nobody has the guts to go, there lies a game in which its great players reveal themselves. I bring you Zwak, baby. Okay, this must be my top 10 things about Zwak. Number 10, making and customizing your character. This was me. I always used this head, and I had a body that was like a Grim Reaper with like a walking cane, and my guy was called Goblin Man. Number 9, playing against friends. That is a thing you could do. It was basically a snowball fight game. You had 3 people on each team, the blues and the greens, and you had a bunch of different snowballs you could pick from, and you had 10 seconds. You could move a little bit and then set up where you want your snowball to go, and at the end of the timer, they'd move in unison and then shoot at the same time. And yeah, you could queue up. There were servers at the time. What I used to do is I used to be on the phone with my best friends at the time, and we'd all be on Zwak, and we'd queue at the same time. You'd hit join game, and if you were lucky enough, it'd put you in the same game, and then you can, you know, play as a team. There was no like designated co-op or anything like that. You just had to get lucky. Number 8, you could unlock new snowball weapons. Okay, that's it. I did not finish this one. I wish I did because I miss Zwak so much. If there's any one I would have liked me to finish, it'd be this one. But, you know, I guess I had a short attention span back in the day. Poems. Okay, so these are some poems I wrote when I was 9 years old. Oh, wait, no, it's just a compilation of poems. I didn't write any of these. It's the deadly eye of Poogly Pie. Look away as you walk by. For whoever looks straight in it surely will die. Good thing you didn't. You did? Goodbye. That one's a classic by Shel Silverstein. Fuck, I probably still have that. Hold on. I literally still have both of Shel Silverstein's poem books. I guarantee you Deadly Eye is in here somewhere. Deadly Eye! Deadly Eye! 37! Page 37! Boom! It's the Deadly Eye of Poogly Pie! Yes, man. I can't believe that. What a callback, dude. I got these when I was in like 1st or 2nd grade. Yeah, I guess that lines up. Man, I love Shel Silverstein. I bet this is probably just all him, this slideshow. Oh, that's it. That's only one, and it's Deadly Eye. Uh-oh. Scary and Scary 2. We're getting into the Depression era. I might want to save this. We're going to come back to them in a part 2. If you guys enjoyed this, let me know, and I'll keep going. Like I said, I'm only like maybe a 1/4 of the way through here. Thanks for watching, fellas. I hope you enjoyed. Goodbye. Goodbye. Don't look at the Deadly Eye of Poogly Pie.
With great power comes great responsibility, and you have the power to sign up for extratug.com for exclusive perks and videos. Check it out. Am I still upside down, Chris? Please put me back up normal. My head's getting big.
I love the Beatles. Who doesn't love the Beatles? You kind of a dick if you don't love the Beatles. If you have a soul and a beating heart, you like one of their songs at least.
The Beatles are one of the few rock bands whose careers practically define an entire era in history. Even though they were only an active group for 10 years, the lads from Liverpool created a legacy so massive that they're in history textbooks. The band occupies a rare level of fame with other musicians like Elvis, Michael Jackson, and Taylor Swift. People are gonna get mad at me for that Taylor Swift thing, but it's true. I mean, goddamn, she's the biggest person. She is. But the Beatles stand out among those artists as the only ones that have a well-defined and carefully curated moral compass. They help define the hippie ethos, baby. Peace and love, putting flowers into guns and whatever. I mean, just look at their song titles. Love Me Do, She Loves You, Can't Buy Me Love, and I Love Her. It's Only Love, P.S. I Love You. You've got to hide your love away. All my loving, all you need is love. John Lennon was even on the very first cover of Rolling Stone magazine, which became the paper of record for the counterculture during the Vietnam War. As a child, that confused me because how does the Rolling Stones not get the first cover of Rolling Stone magazine? I thought the Rolling Stones owned Rolling Stone magazine until I was like 20. To be completely honest. Even over a half century since their breakup, the Beatles remain popular with younger generations. Spotify data from 2019 revealed that 47% of the band's billion-plus streams came from listeners under 30. It seems even newer generations find their way to loving the Beatles and loving their overly curated image. But that image, a little wonky. Ultimately, are we being sold the truth, or are we being sold a bunch of hogwash? Tug, let's get ready to take the long and winding road through strawberry fields as we set out to find the dark side of the Beatles. It's a bit of a corny title, but it's worth talking about. But first, let's do an ad! Hey, are you 21 years or older? Well, it's the future now, so we don't gotta hide the fact that we like to get a little bit lit. And thanks to the good people over at 5CBD, it's never been easier or more convenient or better to get a little bit relaxed on your own money and time. 5 is introducing the new Quick Hit Gummies, a 15 milligram fast-acting edible that makes you say out loud, that hit fast. Good lord. Conveniently delivered right to your door, third-party tested, and with consistent strength, you won't be left guessing why you can't stop eating. I get the munchies to a very bad degree. Any food delivery app is a sin in my book because, oh my god, I can't stop using them at the hour of 12. They use a little thing called nano emulsion, so it kicks in quicker and feels even, which is great for me because I don't like waiting around for 2 hours for one of these bad boys to kick, and then when it hits, you're like, my god, like I like the even grow. And also, they got a 30-day money-back guarantee, so very little risk when it comes to trying out new things here. Also, I don't have the product on me, but I had the product on me last time I did one of these ads, and that means that product is gone. Because I done ate them all. So if you want to try 5's fast-acting Eddies, you're in luck. If you're 21 years or older, use my link and pay for shipping, you get a free jar. Oh my god, could you believe it? Thank you to 5 for sponsoring this video and making most of my weekday nights pretty enjoyable. Okay, so let's start with what I assume to be the least problematic Beatle of all time, Ringo Starr. In the annals of rock history, there are only a handful of drummers who have become household names. You have John Bonham, Led Zeppelin's drummer, who died choking on his own vomit, tragically, things happen. And then Keith Moon, the Who's drummer, who died by overdosing on a drug that was supposed to help his alcohol withdrawals. And Travis Barker. Travis Barker is barely Blink-182's drummer anymore. He just does whatever the fuck he wants. But that's it. Bonham, Moon, Barker, and Ringo. The only drummers to ever exist. Oh, and what's his name? How can I not remember this? He had a baby with not his wife. He was in Nirvana. Foo Fighters. Chris, help me out here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But regardless, almost all drummers tend to get the short end of the stick, and Ringo is no exception. In 2022 survey, only 11% of US adults picked Ringo as their favorite member of the Beatles. When you think about it, he just doesn't have as much legacy as the other dudes. Ringo only wrote 2 Beatles songs on his own, and one of them is Octopus Garden, which, I'll admit, underrated banger. Can't play it here. Obviously, I think I would get shot in the head if I played Beatles music in this video, but it's pretty lightweight when considering Beatles tunes like While My Guitar Gently Weeps, Across the Universe, and Hey Jude. Which makes this 2008 video of him demanding his fans stop sending him fan mail outrageously hilarious.
This is a serious message to everybody watching my update right now. After the 20th of October, do not send fan mail to any address that you have. Nothing will be signed after the 20th of October. Anyway, peace and love, peace and love.
Ringo, calm down a little bit. I think we should all agree that you're a little lucky that you're getting fan mail at all. Peace and love, brother. But despite his lack of popularity when it compared to the rest of the Fab Four, Ringo was still a member of one of the most famous bands of all time. So I'm sure he got caught up in some low-stakes shenanigans along the way. Let's find out. Let's start at the end of Ringo's career, also known as the beginning of his solo career. Yeah, Ringo cut a few solo records. And they sound like dog shit. I don't know how else to say that. But the worst song of the lot is his cover of the song You're 16, You're Beautiful, and You're Mine. Oof. Oof. Of course there's a long tradition of, quote, jailbait songs in the history of rock and roll. Honestly, it seems like every song from the 50s was about a teeny bopper vixen that a 32-year-old man was trying to court, and how much trouble they'd be in if daddy came in and saw you sticking her one in the barn. It's fucking, I'm not even being light about this. Even the Beatles took part in this tradition with their song I Saw Her Standing There, which contains the lyric, well, she was just 17, if you know what I mean. Hey, what the do you mean? But Ringo didn't write that one. In fact, he didn't write You're 16 either. The song was originally released in 1960 by rockabilly singer Johnny Burnett. And I know some of you are already triggered that I'm pointing this bullshit out and saying it's a different time in the comment sections or whatever. But it's not like Ringo actually means it. He's just paying homage to a dude no one's ever heard of. Well, if that's the case, how do you explain the music video? Let's take a gander. One where Ringo, who is at this point firmly in his 30s, is creeping on a teenager played by the Carrie Fisher. And not only that, he even kisses her several times. Poor Carrie. At one point, she's in a high school cheerleader uniform, and then Ringo takes her to the soda shop for a milkshake. What are you doing? You can't make this innocent by taking her to get a milkshake. You already kissed a teenager in a cheerleading costume, Ringo, you perv. Look, I'm not saying cancel Ringo. He seems like a perfectly decent weird old man rock star. And hell, I don't know. It feels like we can forgive him for this one. I mean, it's not like he's actually hurt anybody. Leading into the next part of the video, turns out Ringo was a crazy womanizer, and according to reports, he admitted to being a drunk, a wife beater, and an absent father. Okay, Ringo, you're supposed to ease us into things here, buddy. Now, it's weird, because I feel like I have to give a trigger warning here for domestic violence for a Beatle, but I think we're gonna come to find out that's not that uncommon. Just weird. I mean, a lot of their songs are about love, and they're just beating the shit out of women. I don't want to laugh. I'm not gonna laugh. That's not funny. I mean, it goes without saying that all of the Beatles were f***ing around on their wives. It was the 60s, and they were rock stars. I mean, it would have been weird if they weren't f***ing around on their wives, to be completely honest. And in some cases, the Beatles' wives were cheating on the Beatles, too. Everyone was just f***ing around. But Ringo tied the knot to Maureen Starkey in 1965, and after 10 years of marriage, eventually the infidelity got the best of Maureen, and she left. After Ringo's affair with model Nancy Lee Andrews. I'm a big fan of names from the 60s. They're very easy to pronounce. Ringo was in really bad shape around this time. After the Beatles broke up in 1970, he started hitting the bottle really, really hard. And once Maureen left, he was drinking a lot more beer. At his worst, he was drinking 16 bottles of wine a day and doing tons and tons of cocaine. Ringo even found himself in an underground celebrity drinking club called the Hollywood Vampires. The group was loosely formed by Alice Cooper, and for initiation, you had to outdrink the rest of the vampires. Other members at the time included Mark Bolan, John Belushi, and Keith Moon, you know, the super responsible guys who all died tragically. But eventually, Ringo got clean, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Ringo. But not after a night in the 80s where he almost killed his wife. Whoops, let's read about that. Ringo told the reporter, I came to one Friday, should I do the accent? I came to one Friday afternoon, I can't f*** it, and was told that the staff that I trashed the house so badly that they thought there had been burglars, and I trashed Barbara so badly they thought she was dead. Okay, maybe Ringo wasn't a Beatles star to begin with. I should have known. Every drummer I've met has been an insane person. Let's move on to George. Surely George Harrison won't be problematic. He was the spiritual one, for God's sake. While the Beatles were filming their 1965 movie Help, they met Swami Vishnudevananda, the founder of Sivanada Yoga, I think. He gave each band member a signed copy of the book, The Illustrated Book of Yoga. Wow, that's a move. Imagine assuming that the Beatles not only want a copy of your book, they also want it signed. These are the Beatles, you asshole. Harrison was interested, though. In fact, in the late 50s and 60s, America was experiencing a Zen boom, and many were becoming exposed to Eastern philosophy thanks to writers like Alan Watts, who in 1957 had a book called The Way of Zen, and it became a bestseller. Just years after being introduced to the concept of Zen, George was a vegetarian. He was studying Eastern philosophy and mysticism. He even traveled to India to study the sitar under virtuoso Ravi Shankar, which eventually led to the Beatles taking a much publicized trip to India in 1968 to study my God. Remember I just talked about how easy it is to talk about people in the 60s? Transcendental meditation. Thank you, Chris. Don't leave any of that in, I swear to God. The trip was cut short, however, after hearing rumors that their teacher, Marshayi Yogi, was allegedly trying to take advantage of his students. Later in life, several of his followers say they were coerced into having sex with him. Oh, and another fun fact, this guy who I can't pronounce his name, who also gave Harrison a book about yoga, he would later be accused of sexually abusing at least 3 women. So I guess being spiritual doesn't necessarily mean you're a good person. Well, you can't really blame Harrison for the sins of other people. Lord knows practitioners of religion in the West are really f***ed up too. And for what it's worth, Harrison's spiritual beliefs are part of what makes his solo record, All Things Must Pass, an absolute best Beatles solo record. And low-key, it's not even close. That album makes me cry almost every time. Harrison was always at odds with John and Paul because he felt his songs were generally ignored by them. And the few George songs that did make the records are transcendent. Here Comes the Sun? That's like the Beatles song. But he still had an entire backlog of materials and creative energy that was unrealized. And his solo double album, All Things Must Pass, is proof that he was underutilized. Songs like My Sweet Lord? Oh my god, actually, one problem. He plagiarized that song. I didn't know that. My Sweet Lord was a global smash for Harrison, but it borrowed heavily from the melody of the song He's So Fine by the Chiffons. And after a few years in court, Harrison was found guilty of subconscious plagiarism. And I've been guilty of that before. I see a TikTok with a funny concept, I forget about it for 4 months, and then I make a TikTok, and everyone in the comments is like, you pulled off shit from this guy. And I'm like, damn it, I didn't mean to do that. And what else are you supposed to do as a spiritual guy besides writing a diss track? Well, sort of. His 1976 single, This Song, is a tongue-in-cheek assessment of the trial in musical copyrights. But it's George Harrison, so of course, the song is a fucking banger. It does seem like a rather petty move from a guy who is supposed to be super spiritual, but that's the thing about Harrison. More than he was spiritual, he was rich. Keep in mind, he's the one who wrote the song Taxman on the Beatles album Revolver. And the entire song is just talking shit about taxes. This man knew about money. Okay, so maybe old Georgie boy was fiscally conservative. But it wasn't just the tax code he had issues with, he also broke the sacred bro code. Remember how I said earlier Ringo's wife Maureen and Ringo were fucking around on each other? George Harrison was involved. Harrison's ex-wife, Patty Boyd, said Harrison barely even tried to hide his infidelity with Maureen. Which, again, I guess was the whole hippie thing, not so much free love, more than rampant sucking and f***ing with little to no social consequences. According to Beatles lore, though, Harrison eventually came clean to Ringo by saying, quote, I'm in love with your wife, to which Ringo replied, better you than someone we don't know. That's a fucking pat on the ass and a high five. I mean, that could have been a way worse situation, and Ringo's like, I don't give a f***. But I guess the Beatles were just freaks like that, and we gotta appreciate it. In Harrison's defense, he already knew that his wife and Eric Clapton had feelings for each other. Clapton was basically openly pursuing Patty, and even wrote one of the all-time greatest torch songs for her, 1970's Layla. Seriously, if you've never heard Layla, pause this video, go listen to it, change your life, come back. So basically, this circle of musicians was one big incestuous mess. But you know, even if it was a different time, I mean, leave Ringo out of it, George. This is between you, your wife, and Eric Clapton, a man whose nickname was Slow Hands. Some of that. Let's move on. Let's move on to Paul. Now, of course, Ringo and Harrison aren't the least problematic Beatles. That distinction would obviously go to Paul. Whoa, clothing change. Now, whatever. I don't have to explain anything. We're gonna keep talking. I mean, this guy's a total goober. Look at that sweet little face. That's Goob City. It's pretty easy to dunk on McCartney. He's made some really questionable decisions post-Beatles. Like the song Ebony and Ivory that he recorded with Stevie Wonder. Bold move. Overall. Or the album Thrillington, which was just a big band re-recording of his solo album Ram, which Paul McCartney recorded under the pseudonym Percy Thrills Thrillington. Just all that. Just an unbelievable amount of people not saying no. Or maybe it was the several softball duets he recorded with Michael Jackson that clued us into the fact that Paul was just one gigantic cheese ball. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He was the bass player, after all. We all know a bass player. We all know what I'm talking about. And the fact that Paul McCartney became famous while slapping the funky bass is pretty incredible. I mean, legitimately, name one other bass player except for Flea. I think that's it. I think that's the only one. But McCartney is pure melody. This guy is such a songwriting genius that it's not even the bass that could get in his way. And he's arguably the most successful Beatle post-breakup. A couple of them died pretty quickly, but still. I mean, not only did he score solo hits with amazing songs like Maybe I'm Amazed, but he fronted another rock band, Wings, which had 14 top 10 singles in the US. But Paul did get in trouble sometimes. I mean, he is the rock star, so it's bound to happen. But I guess the first incident does predate the fact that just Beatles getting famous overall. While the band was still young and struggling, they cut their teeth performing in Hamburg, Germany. They would usually stay above the clubs where they performed, and after their contracts were up, they had to move. But during one of these moves, Paul and the original Beatles drummer Pete Best found themselves looking for their stuff in a pitch dark room. So they did what any person would do. They put a condom on a nail and lit that on fire to be a source of light. There's like 10 things that went wrong with that thinking. Obviously, this is a bad idea, but the Beatles got lucky. The Flamin' Johnny only left a burn mark on the wall. However, the owners of the venue were pretty rightfully pissed. Almost arson happened, and they told police that the two tried to set fire to the building. Paul was detained overnight and then deported back to the UK. But that wasn't the only time Sir Paul would wind up in the slammer. He went to jail a bunch of times. He was actually held without bail for 9 days in Japan on drug charges. But it wasn't hardcore drugs, just a little bit of devil's lettuce, but Japan does not with people smoking the devil's lettuce, so makes sense. And it was the 60s. Everyone had a little bit of grass in their pocket. Oh wait, no, this was the 80s. Probably should have known better, Paul. And almost every other time he's been arrested was for weed. The dude loved smoking pot. 1972, 73, 1980, and twice in 1985 he got arrested for smoking the devil's lettuce. Good God. I guess he just thought he was so famous he wouldn't get caught, or he didn't care about getting caught, but like, my high school stoner self was way better at hiding weed than Paul McCartney, which seems to be incorrect. Putting weed in the back of the PS2 was the smartest thing I've ever done in my life, though. Chris, put a picture of the original PS2. There's a place to put a hard drive. You could put weed in there and then put the thing back on. No one would know. That was the smartest thing I ever did, and I didn't even find that on the internet. But okay, fine. A little jail time isn't that big of a deal when you're literally the biggest rock star. And drugs, well, they're just part of the fun. Just getting a little high with the boys. But this next one kind of stings, and it's the fact that Paul McCartney sued the Beatles. Come on, Paul. That's like arresting a rainbow for trespassing or charging a puppy for a bowl of water, brother. You are the Beatles. You are Beatle. Beatle is you. I guess the lawsuit was just to dissolve the Beatles' business partnership formally, which makes sense, sure, but also kind of kills the mood, you know? I know it's naive to think that the Beatles didn't care about money. Remember I talked about George Harrison being in a song about tax man? That man was pissed about that. But even so, the idea that this era-defining band that sang about love is just a business entity, it just kind of hurts. I guess all you need is love and a lawyer on retainer. I don't have one of those. Please don't sue me. Moving on down the line of things that Paul McCartney wasn't so chill about, he shared it with Ringo. This dude loved to booze. Big booze bag, Paul McCartney. But he had his rock Linda that would help him through the worst of it. In fact, Linda was so ride or die that on a few occasions she got busted with the bag and she took the fall. Damn. That's love. That's love. I wouldn't expect my girlfriend to do that for me just because she's smart and I'm not that great. Paul really relied on her. In fact, to a point where it almost seemed like he was forcing her into making music with him. She was a photographer by trade, but after the Beatles broke up, Paul taught her a few moves on the piano and they basically said, "You're in the band Wings now." So this is purely my own hot take, but after the Beatles split, Paul and John basically treated their wives like one another. As bandmates and co-writers, they probably needed each other more than they ever would have admitted. And it's very telling that Paul recruited Linda for his post-Beatle records, just like John did with Yoko. Paul would eventually remarry, but it would end up being an especially messy divorce. His ex-wife, Heather Mills, claimed that he would get hammered and push her and throw wine. Though to be clear, there are no criminal charges to these accusations, but I don't know why she would lie about something like that. But I guess that's just the drama you can expect being a millionaire who marries a woman 26 years younger than you. Jesus Christ. But speaking of age differences, you ready? Are you guys ready? I came across a video of a Minneapolis police inspector claiming Paul had an underage girl in his hotel room while on tour in 1965. Not Paul. Not my boy Paul. God damn it. These rumors persist to this day. However, I'm here to clear Paul's name. I know, not the point of this video. I'm dragging literally every Beatle through the mud, but here, just bear with me. I'm not justifying this behavior at all, even though it was super common at the time for these bands. Doesn't make it any better. But at least in this particular instance, it stemmed from a wild scene where the girls were actually the aggressors. I mean, wherever the Beatles were in the 60s turned into a goddamn riot with girls fucking charging the gate. And on this particular night, tons of underage girls had swarmed their hotel room and they were all trying to break in and shit. The cops did find a woman in Paul's hotel room and did identify her as underage, but that was a miscalculation. She was actually 21 years old, so dodged a bullet there. I'm gonna move on from Paul now. We're gonna go to John. And I just said dodged a bullet, and we're talking about John Lennon. I'm just a fucking idiot. At this point, I think we all know that John is a pretty fucked up person. But for decades after his death, he was the most revered member of the Fab Four. There's quite a bit of revisionism in his legacy, and that's in big part due to a fella named Jan Winter, who was the head editor of Rolling Stone magazine. He made sure that everything they published about John Lennon was pristine and crystal clear. Winter became very protective of how Lennon came across in subsequent issues of Rolling Stone and carefully manicured his image in a ton of books and other retrospectives that the magazine would publish. To the point where in the introduction of The Ballad in John of Yoko, which is a book, Winter, whatever his name is, wrote that not only that he was the largest part of the foursome, but also something that could not be contained within the group. That is a very one-sided way to look at John Lennon. And yeah, John Lennon wrote some hard-hitting pieces about peace on Earth or whatever the but nothing hits harder than John Lennon punching his wife in the face. He did that a lot. In an interview with Playboy in 1980, Lennon admitted, "I fought men and I hit women." To his credit, he later became hell-bent on peace because of the way he lived originally. In the same Playboy article, he said, "It is the most violent people who go for peace and love." And I guess that tracks because in his early years, he was completely out of fucking control. When the first wife, Cynthia, gave birth to his child in 1962, John Lennon straight up skipped town. He wasn't on tour or anything, he just wanted to go on vacation to Spain with the Beatles manager. But when local DJ Bob Wooler made fun of Lennon for ditching his wife to go on, quote, a honeymoon, Lennon fucking snapped. He beat the living daylights out of Wooler with a stick, bruising the dude's ribs. Cynthia was no stranger to Lennon's violence either. She claimed that he got so jealous after seeing her dance with another guy that he smacked her across the face. There's also a rumor that John Lennon got violent with the original bassist of the Beatles named Stuart Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe. According to Stewart's sister, Pauline, Lennon beat him in a fit of rage in May of 1961, and in April of 1962, Sutcliffe died of a brain hemorrhage. Coincidence? Probably, but his sister did not think so. She insisted it wasn't coincidence and that an indent the doctors found in Stewart's skull came from the fight with Lennon. However, for legal reasons, let me be clear. The doctor never claimed a fight was cause of the incident of Stewart's skull indent, and most of the Beatles biographers dispute this story. But allegedly, possibly, John Lennon killed a man, and that's fun. Okay, so some of the accounts of John Lennon's violence are contested, but his bad social behavior is very well documented. This man was a pretty big piece of shit, particularly an 18-month stretch from 1973 to 1975. John and Yoko were having issues, and Yoko suggested that he'd run off with their young personal assistant, May Pang. Yeah, that's a real issue for John Lennon. You say, yeah, you know our little 22-year-old Asian assistant? Go do a bunch of drugs with her for a weekend. I'm not saying you should fetishize Asian women. I'm saying John did. And he was a big fan of that plan, and yes, he did do that. And what followed has become known as, quote, the Lost Weekend, which is way too cute of a name to accurately describe what was going down. Lennon was splitting his time between New York City and LA, getting shit-faced and causing trouble for over 100 weekends. He took up with Ringo and Alice Cooper as part of the Hollywood Vampires, spending tons of nights getting blitzed. And he became especially good friends with singer Harry Nilsson, producing his criminally underrated record Pussycats while tormenting the town. One infamously f***ed up night in terms of them being up was when they went to go see the comedy act The Smothers Brothers, which I have no clue what that would be. But they showed up to the LA's Troubadour Theater already lit on a concoction of, quote, brandy and milk, which is insane, and proceeded to heckle the comedians by screaming obscenities at them. When they were confronted by the Smothers Brothers manager, a fight broke out. And Lennon, of course, was a big fan of that. He flipped over the fucking table, everyone was throwing jabs, they literally had to throw John Lennon and Nilsson out of the theater where they continued to fight out in the street. And also John Lennon wrote a song called The Woman is the N-Word of the World. And he also said the N-word a bunch of times in that song. How virtue signaling can you be where you fucking... That's just so many layers of being a fucking loser. I hate him so much. And he also wrote a Christmas song about being sad about dying kids. F you. I don't want to hear that on the radio. Well, it's Christmas, and what have we done? Shut the fuck up. All right, so those are the Beatles. I don't know. What do I have to say about the Beatles to wrap this up? The members of the Beatles survived fame of mythical proportions, and to be honest, I'm kind of impressed it didn't get even darker for them. But our reluctance to talk about the Beatles the way we do other rock bands is one of the most fascinating aspects of their legacy. Bands like the Rolling Stones are famous because we talk about how much excess they went through, like they were f***ing animals. But when the Beatles, we talk about the Beatles, they're little pillars. They're up on their pillars being gods and shit. I think that's weird. But I don't think it's because we don't know deep down that they're flawed people. I think it's that even when compared to how dark we know each of the members could be, it still isn't as interesting as the massive amounts of love and creativity they poured into their art. And Paul McCartney's the cute one. And I trust him. Look at him. He's so cute. New videos every Saturday and sometimes Wednesday. Like, comment, and subscribe. And check out Extra Tug. $4 a month. You get 6 videos extra from your boy, Big Tug. I'm talking to you directly, answering comments. I'm f***ing dressing up like Satan. I'm talking about dog dicks because I have to put shit over there that I can't talk about on here. And you get your name at the end of the video and you get to support me. Might be worth it. Might want to check it out. I don't know. Talk to you guys later. The mic died in the middle of filming this and I want to kill myself.
meter time up, buddy. Anthropic just dropped this ad against me. Maybe get your meter time up, buddy. Against me, complaining about ads on free tier. Didn't you guys raise money from Sam Bankman-Fried? Kind of weird. Anthropic just dropped this ad against me, complaining about ads on free tier. Didn't you guys raise money from Sam Bankman?
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and it's a dark, deep dive into one of the most prolific traffickers in human history. Now, a few days ago, I made a video where a massive disclosure of these Epstein files had happened, and I told you back then that I was going to take a couple days, maybe a week, to really review this for myself and, sort of dig deep into all of these millions of files. And I've done that, and it's as dark as you're going to expect it, ladies and gentlemen. So to start off with, obviously last time we covered this, we talked a lot about some pretty prominent names. We talked about the President of the United States. We talked about Bill Gates apparently contracting STDs and allegedly getting medication to then drug his wife with these STDs apparently to rectify that. We've talked about people like Elon Musk, who vehemently denied the fact that they were ever on this island. But then it turns out in the emails that actually you want to be in those islands, okay? You actually wanted to be there. So we're going to go through a set of emails, and again, I actually had to really just make sure for this video that I was going to show you every single bit of the breadcrumb trail so you can verify every single thing I show you in this video. There's been a lot of misinformation, there's been a lot of wanton conspiracy theories, and frankly, at this channel, I like to stick to the facts of the situation and what you can readily see. I've always done that for years, anytime I covered anything serious regarding this nature, and I don't intend for that to change. Anyways, going into this, ladies and gentlemen, Elon Musk from a few days ago actually said that his emails were misinterpreted. So again, he calls the release of files a distraction. So to read closer into this, ladies and gentlemen, what he effectively has said is, I don't care about that. What I do care about is we at least attempt to prosecute the people who committed serious crimes with Epstein. I do actually agree with Elon Musk about that, especially regarding exploiting minors. Now, obviously, I don't know where they were getting that misinterpretation from. To be honest with you, I'm actually kind of having to defend Elon. Basically, that's what a headline will say. The actual quote to me didn't really speak what the headline said, but that's why in my videos, like for instance right over here, I'll just show you exactly what he said. Epstein tried to get me to go onto his island, and I refused. Yet they named me even before Prince Andrew. So of course, obviously, if you read through these files, we saw this literally like a week ago. Probably just to Lou and me, what day and night will be the wildest party on your island? No, ladies and gentlemen, that is straight up from the file disclosure, EFTA 019770056. And as you can see right over here, it is from Elon Musk, and he is just asking what will be the wildest party on the island. So no, that is a stark contradiction. But of course, it's not the only contradiction over here. In fact, for anybody that wants to look closer into this, jmail.world is a great website that actually is more reputable than the government in this case, because while the files seem to go up and down all the time, when the files are uploaded here, from my understanding, they're there forever. And you can see that Elon Musk has constantly been talking to and from Jeffrey Epstein, okay? So these are all the emails that you can dig up and look at. But of course, the most damning is actually right over here when it comes between Leslie Groff and Jeffrey Epstein. So of course, if we go up the email chain, you can see December 13th, which is on the 2013th, after the 2008-2009 actual conviction of Jeffrey Epstein, when a lot of the shit started to come out, the initial wave of bad press. So you can see that Elon Musk writes, will be in BVI, St. Bart's area over the holidays. Is there a good time to visit? To which obviously, if we go up over here, Epstein writes, any day 1st to 8th, play it by ear if you want, always space for you. And then of course, going up over here, Elon writes, okay, probably the 1st then, to which Jeffrey says, the 2nd or 3rd would be perfect, I will come and get you. To which Elon's like, I need to fly back to LA on the night of the 2nd. So, and then of course, actually I could fly back early on the 3rd. We'll be in St. Bart. When should we head to your island on the 2nd? From Elon Musk, literally to Jeffrey Epstein. So of course, obviously, I think the elite of the world pretty much are just completely lying about the situation, basically, in every way. They think you're stupid, okay? They think you're fucking idiots that cannot read files that have been disclosed. So again, I have to ask one of the richest people on the planet, did you want to go to the island? Did you actually think this guy was a creep? Because the emails paint a far different story. I think what's more interesting than the cannibalism angle of this is where the redactions come in. Now remember, the redactions in the original legal disclosure was supposed to be very limited. Like you couldn't, like nobody was gonna have their names redacted because of being embarrassed. Really, the only thing was that a cannibal. You're stupid, okay? They think you're fucking insane, Bart. When I will come and Elon Musk writes wave of time. When the files are uploaded, he actually is more reputable than the oldest party on the O56. If you read through these files, we saw this literally like a week ago. Probably just to Lou and me. What day and night with you? I'm actually kind of having to defend Elon. Basically, that's what a headline will say. The actual quote to me didn't really speak what the headline said, but that's why in my videos, like for instance right over here, I'll just show you exactly what he said. Epstein tried to get me to go onto his island, and I refused. Yet they named me even before Prince Andrew. So of course, obviously, if you read through these files, we saw this